मैं आपको अच्छा ठीक है, ठीक है। मैं आपको पहले एक छोटा सा बना के भेजता हूँ, आप देख लीजिए। ठीक, मैं नहीं 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 नहीं, इट इज ओके, इट इज ओके। आप पढ़ के उसको बता दीजिएगा मुझे, ठीक है? ठीक ठीक ठीक।
It's ready. You're in.
हाय, गुड मॉर्निंग नंदी जी। नंदी जी, गुड मॉर्निंग। गुड मॉर्निंग।
नंदी sir, अपना mute कर।
हाउ आर यू सर?
Sir, good morning, sir.
Sir, good morning,
Good
sir.
morning.
गुड मॉर्निंग, हाउ आर यू पीपल?
Good, sir.
वेयर इज विनय सर?
He is joining, sir.
ही इज जॉइनिंग। So how is Calcutta?
We have gone live. Good morning to all the participants from the Institute of Cost Accountants of India.
एक एक
Yes.
एक
Good morning all.
ICW आ जाए, ICW जो लिखा हुआ है इसमें.
Today we are starting with the online inauguration of the 12 days pre-placement orientation program for our qualified cost and management accountants who have passed out in the December 2024 term. I welcome you on behalf of the Directorate of Career Counseling and Placement. Today we have with the dignitaries who would always share the experience with you and bless you for your future endeavors. We have with us CMA Vinay Ranjan sir, who is the chairman of the Directorate of Career Counseling and Placement, CMA MK Anand sir, council member and chairman of PD committee of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. In the absentia, our president CMA Vibhuti Bhushan Naik sir, he will be present shortly, and also our vice president CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad. We are also lucky to have our secretary officiating, CMA Dr. DP Nandi sir, who would also talk to you in length about the possibilities of the career in the future. I now request to start off with the national anthem.
Institute
Anthem. The institute anthem will start soon. Sir, institute anthem.
असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मामृतं गमय मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मामृतं गमय असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मामृतं गमय.
शांति.
ओम शांति शांति शांति.
Thank you so much. May I now request our chairman, CMA Vinay Ranjan sir, the Career Counseling and Placement Committee, to formally welcome all our participants and the dignitaries to start and bless the program. Sir, over to you.
Namaste. Thank you, Pradipto. Dignitaries, Sri BB Naik, President, and TCA Prasad, Vice President in absentia, and MK Anand sir, Chairman of PD Committee, and always supporter of the students, and our Secretary, Sri DP Nandi, and Sudhakar Babu Garu, ED, Executive Director of HUDCO, and Badrinath, Senior GM of Indian Oil, Rajesh Agrawal, CGM from Power Finance, Kalyani from PwC, and our Chitaranjan Chattopadhyaya, Council Member, and dear students. First of all, I would like to congratulate each and every student on the occasion of your successful completion of the course, first thing. And your hard work, your dedication and perseverance have brought this success so far for you. As you move forward for placement, I would like to wish you all the best in the campus placement drive, which is going to happen mostly in the April and first week of May, first or second week of May. Stay confident, stay focused, and keep pushing yourself towards excellence. Wish you all the very best. Or to Pradipto, thanks to the Career Counseling and Placement Directorate for organizing this wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request CMA MK Anand, sir, Central Council member, Chairman of Professional Developments Committee of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, to kindly talk to our participants and bless them, sir. Sir, over to you.
Thank you very much, Pradipto ji. My very dear friend and a real hard worker, chairman of placement committee, my dear Vinay, our honorable president and vice president, sir, in absentia, they may be joining little later. The galaxy of top performers from several PSUs who are present with us and who will be guiding all our students and all of us. Riya ji, our secretary Devo Prasanna Nandi, whose name itself is generates happiness in us, and my very dear members who have qualified in our this December exam. You see, we cannot be more happy than having all of you on board in this wonderful institute, which is providing way for standardization and simplification in very complex areas of costing and in very complex areas of cost measurements. You see, the present government is very heavily committed on optimization of the resources. As you must be reading from your newspapers, they are all on the optimization of budgets because they are trying to use the things, infrastructure, spendings, all these areas are there where our need, our qualified CMAs are required very heavily. This is a very good opportunity and I welcome you all on board, and I am sure that with your dedication and hard work, please remember initial 2 to 3 years of hard work without looking at your watch that what time you have to go home or what time you have to stop working. No Sundays and no nothing. You have to be there working for at least 2 to 3 years now. You have got perhaps the best qualification in the north side of in this side of the globe, basically, which you can compete with on any international levels also. But these coming 2 to 3 years, when you are placed in a suitable environment, 2 to 3 years of your dedicated hard work and your commitment to your job will really pave a very good future for yours. I can only suggest that if your time is 9 o'clock, please be there 5 to 9. Do never be late on your job, and whenever you are whenever you are asked, please be there on time. I look forward to very related experiences from our very dear friends in top PSUs who will be engaging with you throughout the day. Once again, I don't have enough words to thank Vinay and his team for arranging such a wonderful program and how dedicatedly they are working on this, and they are tagging each one of you that each one of you gets suitably placed and each one of you get suitably comforted. I wish all of you a very happy, bright and rewarding future. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to be with you on today's time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. And I'm sure our participants are very happy to hear from you. May I now request CMA LVS Sudhakar Babu, who is executive of HUTCO, and he's looking after resource mobilization, banking, investments, and special projects in Delhi. I take this opportunity to introduce this person of stature to all the participants, and we are very lucky to have you here, sir. We welcome you, sir. Sir had been in the state of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Madhya Pradesh, and NCR region for so many years. He has major contributions to HUDCO as a state for states of Telangana disbursing around 15,000 crores. His contribution significantly pan-India operations of HUDCO with highest yield loan portfolios stood almost 25% of overall operations of the company. In addition, and especially no addition to NPA. He has got a very rich experience of more than 32 years in the fields of business generation, monitoring, lending, financial concurrence, corporate finance, accounting, recovery, mobilization, and to the economic cost. Sir, on behalf of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India and all our council members, on behalf of them, on the behalf of chairman, we request you to kindly talk to and discuss your in detail with our participants who are eagerly waiting to hear you. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, all of you, and thank you very much for a good introduction about me. I would like to share some PPT so that I can interact in detail. Just one second. Yeah, is it visible, sir? My screen is visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir.
Yeah. First of all, I would like to thank Mr. Vinay Ranjan, the chairman of Career Council Committee, and Mr. MK Anand, chairman PD Committee, and Mr. Srinivas Prasad, vice president, and Vibhuti Bhushan Naik, president ICMA, and Mr. Badri, my close friend, who we studied together at Vijayawada in ICMA, and Mr. Krishna Kishore, Senior General Manager Finance, Coromandel International, and other speakers today. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share my experiences. So I would like to start with the sectoral outlook of the country, the growth story of the country. Why I chosen this topic is as a new management, newly qualified cost accountants, management accountants, they should have the outlook of what is the infrastructure, what is the investment the government of India is planning. This is where they should understand the outlook of the country. What is the growth story of the country, and what are the investment opportunities, capital expenditure investments for the coming decade or next 1 or 2 decades. This is why I have chosen this topic. So that I'll give a brief introduction of all these sectors so that they will have an understanding, and in detail they can have a detailed study whenever they go for any interviews. So this will give an overall outlook. Because of my experience, I can just share few of my thoughts. So first of all, our country is aiming to become a 7 trillion economy by 2030 and want to become a Vikasit Bharat by 2047. So how we are going to, why we are planning this milestone, and how we are going to achieve this milestone. See, right now, if you see the GDP details of the world, the best top 5 countries, if you see, United States is the first country, followed by China, Germany, Japan, and India is the 5th largest economy in the world. Now we are planning to achieve this from 5th to 3rd. If you see the growth percentage compared to 22-23 and 23-24, USA has increased around 5.23%. China is growing at 5.23%. China is growing at 2.87%. Germany at 3.97%. Japan is having a negative growth of 3.5%, whereas India is growing at almost 9%. This is the major factor which one should focus, that how our country is marching ahead to achieve this, to have a third largest economy in the world by 2030. And with this growth, if we are continuing this growth, and 100%, I am sure that we are going to achieve this third largest economy without any doubt. So I would like to touch upon what are the, there are so many studies conducted by CRISIL, Morgan Stanley, and Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce, and ICASI Institute, and CARE Institute. So these all studies shows that the infrastructure requirement in the country is very huge by 2030. CRISIL says 143 lakh crores investment is required by 2030. Morgan Stanley says $1.45 trillion is required by next 5 years. And FICCI is telling $4.5 trillion, and the Company Secretary Institutes are telling 700 lakh crores. So why I'm telling you this is, so all these studies shows that the focus of investment in infrastructure for the coming next almost 5 to 6 years and next decade is going to increase like anything. And these are the sectors where the government of India is planning to invest. Let's say energy, we are planning to invest 27%, transport 7.5%, road 26%, railways 18%, urban infrastructure 13%, and other infrastructure at 11%. So these are all the sectors where the next future is going to happen. So why this focus or this aspect is required for management? I mean, this newly qualified management trainees, they should understand in which focus, in which area we are going, and what is the focus of the country. That is the reason why I am just touching upon this topic. And I will just briefly touch each sector wise. So since I am in housing, I am starting with housing. There is a PMAY housing, Prime Minister Awas Yojana housing for affordable housing, which Government of India is planning to invest 1 crore housing in urban areas and 2 crore housing in rural areas, which requires an outlay of almost 10 lakh crores in urban areas and almost 3 lakh crores in rural areas. That means there is a huge investment opportunity of about almost 13 lakh crores capital expenditure is going to be incurred by the country in all over the states only for affordable housing. Second point is, under the National Infrastructure Pipeline, already by 2025, there were 111 lakh crores requirement is there for various projects. This NIP pipeline, it focuses on economic and social infrastructure subsectors and with the best effort for which will give a basic drive for economic development. The present status of NIP pipeline is there are around 13,081 projects were identified, which are investment requirement of 2.3 trillion USD by 2025. The present status is out of 13,000 projects, there are 1,110 projects are under pipeline, which are already implemented in 62 sectors. Second major area under the Ministry of Finance, they have already identified under the harmonized list of infrastructure, there are 6 sectors: transportation, energy, water, sanitation, communication, social and commercial infrastructure. And recent budget, they have added 2 more sectors, sports and tourism sectors. So these are all the sectors where the Government of India under the Ministry of Finance has already identified as the harmonized list under the infrastructure. So whatever investment that is going to take place in these sectors is treated as a infrastructure. So next important area where the investment is going to happen is renewable energy. So we have given a target, India has given a target of, we have got an installed capacity of 500 gigawatts renewable energy target is, we have to achieve by 2030. Now the present capacity is only below 200, around 193 gigawatts to be specific. So there is a huge potential of investment in this renewable energy also. And further, we have already committed in G20 summit that will be net zero country by 2070. So this means that the focus of the country will be on renewable energy and carbon emission projects. So this is the area where the next investment is going to take place. Next is metro network. India is having the metro network of 1,000 kilometers. China is the highest so far. China is having 11,000 kilometers across 47 cities, whereas India is having only 1,000 kilometers, which is going to increase further. The number of states with metro services has to be increased. Presently it is 11 cities are covered, and 11 states are covered with 23 cities. So this is another area which we are going to increase further in the coming future. Next, there is one more scheme of PM Gati Shakti. It is an integrated development of infrastructure involving all the ministries of the Government of India and the state governments. See, earlier, good old days, when if you observe that the PW department will lay the roads. Next day, the telecommunication department will come and dig the road for the laying of the telephone line. Another day, the sanitation department will come and do some other repair. So it is not so much of capital expenditure used to be wasted there. So now it is not like that. It's an integrated approach so that they will involve all the departments before, and they have identified 6 pillars through which this PM Gati Shakti scheme is going to be implemented. So it is a comprehensive way of investment in infrastructure involving all the ministries so that they will optimize the resources and prioritize the capital expenditure which is to be invested first, so that the synchronization, and they will analyze the requirement so that the total activity will improve the development of the country. This is another important scheme of PM Gati Shakti scheme. And the third one is Sagarmala project. This Sagarmala project, India is having a coastal line of 7,516 kilometers. This is the 5th largest coastal line of the country. Canada is the highest coastal line. So Sagarmala program is a flagship initiative program involving the ministries of ports, shipping, and waterways, etc. So the government of India to transform the country's maritime sector. This is another area where there is huge potential which is untapped so far. So Sagarmala aims to unlock the untapped potential of these resources. The main purpose of the Sagarmala project is to reduce the logistic cost so that the export and import and domestic trade will be the minimal infrastructure investment is required. So that once the cost is reduced, it will be more cost effective so that it will be competitive with the foreign players. So that the further development is obviously the ultimate underlining factor is to create more jobs and to boost the economy. This is another important project where the government is focusing for more investment here. And the second, last one is Bharatmala project. This is integration of all national highways. India is having 62 lakhs 15,000 kilometers of road network, which is the second largest in the world. United States is the highest, which is having 66 lakh crores road network. So with this road network, our country is planning to interconnect these 550 district headquarters with all minimum 4-lane highway. The moment road lines are connected, the transportation system will improve. So obviously once the network is connected, the efficiency is going to improve. So these are all the sectors which government of India is focusing for the next decade, so that we are planning to achieve the 3rd largest economy in the world. So this is the journey of HUDCO. May not be relevant for the team, but however, I just want to show what is the role of our company, that HUDCO, in the growth story of the country. So I just want to give a brief. Sir, it is visible, no? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yeah, because I'm going one-sided, I am not getting any response. So
Sir, it is visible, sir.
Okay. So this is a brief journey of our company. We have started in 1970, and decade-wise progress of the company. We have started as a limited company initially with a 2 crore equity, and this is the first company in housing finance under the governmental setup. So next decade, we have started our training institute. There is one HSMA institute, is a training institute arm of the company. It is gives training not only internally for external and even foreign delegates also. So next decade of 19 and 2000, we have played a key role in 2 million housing program of the country, and we have received the best PSU award in 2000, and we have been declared as a public financial institution in 96. In the next decade of 2000 to 2010, we have started our individual housing finance window called HUDCO Nivas, and the authorized capital has been increased to 2,500 crores, and we have been awarded as a Mini Ratna 1 in 2004. So 2010 to 20, now we have issued public issue of tax-free bonds, and we have got credit rating of AAA, and the public listing we have disinvested our equity by 10.19%, and continuously we have got excellent MOU rating. And the last decade, the present decade, we have got public holding has been increased to 25%. The government of India has disinvested up to 25%, and we have given highest dividend ever so far, 820 crores. And 24-25, this is the year where we have got achieved all remarkable milestones. We have been awarded as Navaratna status. We have been given NBFC, IFC status, and we have got excellent MOU rating from the government of India. So next target is we want to become Maharatna for the next. There is some milestones which are to be achieved to become Navaratna. These slides this is a unique institution. Why I can call my company as a unique institution is, see, unlike sector-specific companies like PFC, REC, IRFC, where they are supposed to lend in their particular sector, other than their sector, they cannot lend beyond 35% of their AUM. So whereas in HUDCO, we are not a sector-specific organization. Any sector under the umbrella of infrastructure, HUDCO can finance. So this is the unique feature of the company, why I say ours is a unique institution. And as I already explained you, the sectors, in all these sectors, HUDCO can lend. So, and we have got a 5 decades expertise in techno financial institution. And in addition to lending, we have been giving financing of consultancy, capacity building, entire landscape of housing and infrastructure projects. As I told you, we have a multi-sectoral focus on strong relationship with the state government. We are the nodal agency, rather implementing agency of all Government of India action plan schemes like Smart City, Amrut, Swachh Bharat, Jal Jeevan Mission, all these things. And as I told you, this is 75% is still with Government of India. We are a Navaratna CPSU and NBFC, IFC, and consistently we have been profit making company. So this is the brief background. I just want to give the idea of the company so that the new cost accountants can understand what is HUDCO. So these are the key strengths of our company. We have got pan-India presence, almost all the states. We have got regional offices. We have strong asset quality, lowest NPAs of the industry. We have got highest credit rating domestically, AAA, and internationally. We have got equivalent rating of the sovereign rating of the country, that is BBB minus. And we have got the JCR rating, which has given 2 notches above the sovereign rating also. And as I told you, we play all important role in Government of India action plan schemes. We have got strong financial ratios. As I told you, the potential is available in the country to invest in infrastructure. Internally, our company's ratios are also supporting. Our debt equity is just below 5. So we can leverage upon taking loans to invest in infrastructure projects. So our debt equity is very low. Even our CRAR is almost 54%, whereas we can go low up to 20. And our NPA ratios are very, very less. Our net NPA is below 0.24. So all these factors will enable HUDCO to march further in achieving the Government of India action plans, Government of India plan of infrastructure. So we have, in addition to that, we have got value-added services, as I told you, in Training Institute. This is Navaratna, already told you, NBFC, IFC. Okay, coming to my journey in HUDCO. See, I joined in this company somewhere during January '94 as a management trainee, and I grown along with the organization. I worked at various levels. So now I am working as executive director in head office. I worked as a regional head for Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, Madhya Pradesh, and a brief period in Delhi NCR also. This is my growth story in HUDCO. These are all my achievements. If you can give even one person is motivated by seeing these achievements, I'll be more happy. So these are all my individual achievements for the company. In 2015, 16, 16, 17, 17, 18, 18, 19, continuously I have got outstanding performance of the company from the ministry, the concerned minister during that time, Sri Venkat Naidu sir. And these are all my achievements. When I was in 2015, 16 to 18, 19, I was heading regional office Vijayawada. From almost zero to I have achieved almost 30,000 crores sanctions and 15,000 crores releases, both Hyderabad, and as well as in subsequent to my Vijayawada tenure, I was transferred to Hyderabad. So there also I worked for a brief period of 3 years. So there also I have achieved, and these are the awards which I have got it in during these periods. In addition to that, when I joined in Delhi head office, I was posted in research mobilization. So there also I tried to do my best. So I have started mobilizing through foreign currency. Earlier it was not there. We have started mobilizing through foreign currency loans, FCNR, ECB, which is almost more than 1.25 basis points lesser than the domestic loan, term loans. So we have managed successfully road shows, and so in all aspects of up to this head office period, I was in asset side. So head office, the moment I joined in head office, I wanted to have an exposure on the liability, so I have requested management to put me in liability. So they have given me this resource mobilization based on my past experience. So even there, I have tried to do the best. So this is my achievement so far. So coming to the advice which I want to give to the new entrants. One thing is, see, these are all the uh, the practices which I have practiced so that I have grown to this extent. One thing is never shy away from responsibilities. See, why I am telling you this is when I was Deputy General Manager Finance in Hyderabad and the state bifurcated during 2015. So one regional office in Vijayawada has started and it is completely new. State is new, office is new, everything is new. And I have taken the reins. I have volunteered myself that I want to work there as a regional chief. I was DGM and there were so many people, first time since it was a first office, from scratch we have started. So this responsibility I was very much comfortable during that time in even Hyderabad also. Nobody has forced me, but I volunteered. Why I volunteered? And that effort has made me to reach this stage. So this is the advice what I am going to give to the new entrants, that never shy away from responsibilities and take the risk. Don't fear for failure. Failures are going to occur, but it is a part of life. Take the additional step of additional responsibility of owning the responsibility and venture for new activities. This is the way you can grow and you can show the difference when compared to others. This is one thing. See, next thing, important thing which I want to tell is our presence is to be felt. See, if you see in the salt in curries and whatever. So if salt is not there, we feel the absence of something. So in our job also, career also, our presence is to be felt. If you are not there, the management should feel that there is something missing there. So that kind of presence you should build in your career. Means you should get involved in each and every activity so that automatically your presence will be felt. This is another important thing which I want to share with you. And participative management. This is the third important aspect. See, earlier in our good old days, there used to be a boss and they used to dictate terms. Now the situation is different. Even our youngsters are even more talented, more qualified than us. So if you try to boss them, nobody is going to listen to you and you cannot get the things done. So participative management, you should get involved in each and every activity along with the team. Then only you can get the things done. Why I am telling you is, when during the tenure of my Vijayawada period, I was Deputy General Manager and the team with whom I am working were all general managers. And even senior, more than 5 to 6 years senior to me, they were under my subordinates. I have to work, get the things done from them. So the moment I call them, their ego is going to get affected. So what I try to inculcate during that time is I used to go to their chambers, get the things done. I used to call, sometimes once the relationship develops, we can call and it is like a teamwork. Every day morning we used to call the whole team over tea and we used to discuss what are the priorities during that day, and we used to allocate the work. So like that you have to get the things done whenever you want to achieve higher results. This is another important aspect. And this is the most important thing, is get updated. See, unless you get updated yourself, you will be out. Because every day situation is changing. Every day new things are coming. Unless you get updated, you cannot be in the race. This is another important aspect. Though you have qualified now, you have achieved some level, but doesn't mean that you have achieved the maximum. You have achieved everything. This learning is an everyday exercise. Unless and until you update yourself, you will not be in the race. This is another important aspect which I want to share with you. And most important is you have to maintain your integrity, honesty, and sincerity. See, the moment you grow up in the career, you will have many opportunities, many occasions where you tend to do mistakes. Not only, it's not because of your own thing. There may be so many forces, but you should maintain your integrity and honesty. See, I will just give you an example. See, the person, you must be experiencing these life experiences also. Whenever any person is earning through unethical means, you know how the income of unethical means is going to spend. One is either they will have a children of no use of, they will not be of any purpose. Second thing is they must be spending their whole expenditure for the hospital or medical treatments. Third one is some dacoity, some robbery will be there. You just observe in your life, these are the areas where those who are having these experiences definitely must have earned this income through these unethical sources only. So why we should earn and spend all these unnecessary expenditure? So what I want to advise to the young generation is kindly maintain your integrity and honesty and sincerity. Think beyond. This is another important area which I want to explain. See, everybody is having minimum qualification. Everybody will be having minimum experience. So unless and until you give a out of box thought, you will not be recognized. I just want to share one video. Just take a minute.
One brush and an entire village transformed. This is the power of passion. In a small village of Odisha, where cracked walls and faded homes once told a story of neglect, a local artist, Madhav, took it upon himself to rewrite the tale with colors. With just a brush and boundless passion, he transformed every home into a masterpiece, painting vibrant murals inspired by the village's traditions, gods, and daily life. At first, people laughed, calling it a waste of time, but as the walls came alive, so did the hearts of the villagers. Soon, travelers and tourists started visiting, taking pictures, and spreading the word. What was once a forgotten corner of India became an art lover's paradise. The village saw new opportunities. Local women started selling handmade crafts, small tea stalls flourished, and the youth found hope in art. Madhav's brush not only painted walls but also painted dreams, proving that one person's passion can transform an entire community. Today, his village isn't just a home, it's a canvas of inspiration, reminding everyone that change begins with one bold stroke. And if you heartfully like the Madhav story, please follow our page. We will bring one brush.
So, yeah. This is the story of one person in Orissa, as you have seen. He has started on his own without any pressure from anybody. See, the total economy has changed just because of one person. So you can be of that one person in your career. You can be of one person in your community. So try to take new initiatives and do something new so that it will be benefit not only to you and to the community. And the last aspect which I want to tell is always step into the shoes of others and think. See, the moment you enter into your career, you may occupy many important positions and you may be at many times on decision making process. And at many occasions, you have to delegate, you have to take decisions. So, there you should think that suppose if you are the other side of the person, how you would have reacted. Suppose let us say you are sanctioning a loan. So you should see how effectively it is going to be used. Let us say I was heading Hatko Nivas, my individual retail finance window of our company for about 4 or 5 years at Vijayawada. So I have experienced so many things. So many people used to come to me and explain their stories. So what I want to say is, whenever you want to take a decision, kindly think that suppose you are the other side of the person, how you would have reacted, how you expect the decision maker to react. So once you take that aspect into consideration, your decision making process will change. That is what I want to advise here. Be helpful and kind. This is another important area which I want to tell you. See, everything that comes out of our human body stinks. Our saliva stinks, our sweat stinks, our excretes, human excretes will stink. The only thing which can be sweet is our word. So kindly maintain that sweetness. Whenever you are talking to a person, kindly respect them, respect their age, and try to speak in a soft way so that speaking itself will solve many problems. This is another important aspect which I try to learn in my life and I try to practice and which I want to share with you. Encourage new thoughts and new generations. See, every time the next generation is going to be more intelligent and more talented than you. So we should encourage. See, generally we observe in office that the senior people will not encourage the juniors. No, that is wrong. That situation has changed completely now. See, I will just give you one example in this, why new generations will make a change. There is some, in my house, there was some repair work happened in some kitchen. there is some blockage of drainage. So my wife called one plumber and he has done something and repaired it. He has demanded 500 rupees. I was just observing. So my wife told, no, for simple work of 5-10 minutes, why 500? Take 200. In between, my mother came to the kitchen. What is the argument going on? Then she said, they are asking 500 rupees. I told 200. Why 200? Already you are giving extra. You give 50 rupees. In between, my son came to the kitchen. Then he said, he has understood the discussion. Then he said, suppose this person has not come for about half an hour. The whole work would have been complete, would have been halted. The whole day your workout would have been stopped. So giving 500, you give another 50 rupees more because he has come immediately and attended your work. So this is the difference in thoughts of generations. And 100% my son is correct. So what I want to say is, so whenever there is a new thought and new ideas, kindly encourage. So this is another important aspect which I want to share. Keep grounded. Whatever level you achieve, you may become managing directors, you may become directors, but you should not forget our basic background. You should not forget our basic qualities. You should that position should not make you forget all these things. Keep grounded. Here I want to give the example of Alexander's story, the great king of Alexander. After conquering the whole world, he wanted to conquer India, and he came to India, and there almost he was about to he lost almost all the battle, and he was health also got spoiled. Affected. So he wanted to return to his native country. During the journey, almost he was about to die. Then he called his lieutenants and he requested three things. One is the coffin in which he is going to be buried should be open and his both hands should be out, like open-handed. Second thing is, so that you want to show to the world that whatever you acquire, ultimately while going, you should go as empty-handed only. Second thing is, his coffin should be carried by the doctors. Means whatever be the whatever be the quality of the doctor, ultimately when death comes, no doctor can stop you. No doctor can save you. This is another important message. Third thing is, during the pathway till the crematorium, whatever jewelry, whatever assets he has acquired, it should be distributed among the on the roads. So what I want to say here is, whatever be the ultimate achievement you have reached, ultimately you have to go empty-handed. You have to as you burn, you have to go like that. So what I want to say is, unless you keep grounded, you will be missing many more things. This is what I want to share. The last one is best appearance. Never ever go best dressed to any whatever, not only the interview, even your daily routine also. Your best appearance will have a major impact among your predecessors. So what I advise you is, go best dress, keep good health. Health is most important thing, because most of our income is going to be spent on these things. This is the last slide which I want to explain: transformation of human life. Just about one minute only I will take. See, if you understand the transformation of human life, we are all human beings. We started our life from these things. See, first, everyone has to pass through this mineral kingdom. Subsequently, it will become plant kingdom, animal kingdom, and then human kingdom. In human also, there are three levels. See, you must be reading in newspapers that there must be some murders happen, or somebody is killing somebody. These are all called devils in human. And there are humans in human, means like people like us, normal human beings. Angels in human, means like gurus, sadhus. So why I want to tell you is, see, every human being has to pass through all these levels, and we must be spending many millions of years to achieve this level, human in human. So we are already at this level, and this hierarchy can go downwards also. See, depending upon your actions. So what I mean to say is, why can't, since we have achieved already this stage, why can't we improve further by doing good things? So this is what my message to the youngsters today. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. It was great hearing to you, and we are sure our participants have also enjoyed hearing to you. Lot of points for them to learn and the beginning of their career. In fact, now this is the time they would be beginning their life. So your points are very valid to them, and I'm sure they are enlightened.
Thank you, Vinay. Thank you so much, sir.
Sudhakar Babu sir,
Yeah.
small request, if you can share the last two slides.
Yeah.
Pradeep, whether it is recorded session or it is only...
No, it is available in the YouTube, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, then fine, sir. Thank you.
Also. Thank you very much.
Painter video is marvelous, sir. Thank you.
Sorry?
Painter video is very nice.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay.
But that video, sir, sir will have to share it with us if you
I
need
will say
it.
I'll share, no issue.
Okay.
Sir.
Thank
Okay,
you.
sir. Thank you so much, sir, Sudhakar sir, for coming and addressing our candidates.
Thank
We
you,
are, we will be very grateful, sir, for your presence, sir.
Hope I have some relevant information. Let us see.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I will
Okay, sir.
like to have a feedback.
Sure, sir. Sure. We will definitely talk to them. Yes. Okay, sir. Our vice president, sir, is around. He was there. Vice president, sir. Sir was in between. He had joined.
I will log out, sir, because I have to attend another meeting. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Please. Thank you, sir. His vice president, sir, had been here for some time. Anyway, we will go to our next speaker. Baidrinath, sir, are you around?
Pradeep, sir.
Yes, sir.
Kalyani madam is readily available, and next Krishna Kishore sir is there.
Okay, so should we go ahead with Krishna Kishore, sir?
Yes, yes. Or
Okay.
Kalyani madam, whoever is readily there. You.
Okay. Krishna Kishore, sir, are you able to hear us? He seemed to be okay. Madam Kalyani, madam is there.
Yes, I am.
Ma'am, since our Krishna Kishore sir is maybe busy.
Sorry, sir.
Okay.
I will.
Oh, you are there, sir? Okay.
Yes.
Kalyani ma'am, we will get back to you after some time in the schedule. Meanwhile, we request our next speaker, CMA Krishna Kishore sir, to present and address our participants who are waiting for you. Sir is Senior General Manager of Finance at Coromandel International Limited. So he is our member, and he has been very active with the institute, and he has been supporting the institute. So CMA participants, we request you to kindly listen attentively to our CMA Krishna Kishore sir, who would be addressing you and encouraging you and wishing you all the best for the future endeavors. Over to you, sir. Senior General Manager Finance, Krishna Kishore sir.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. And respected Vinay Ranjan ji, and respected MK Anand ji, and respected TCA Srinivas Prasad ji, and respected Bhushan Naik ji, and respected LVS Sudhakar Babu, and my dear other colleagues. So myself, Krishna Kishore, I just prepared a small slide. Maybe 5 to 6 slides are there. So, sir, voice is audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you are clearly audible, sir.
So, can I start the presentation if it is okay?
Please, sir, you can share.
Yes. Sir, can you able to see the presentation?
Yes, sir, we can see the presentation. If you can kindly make it full screen, it would be
Full screen, okay.
it would look better, sir. Great. Yes, thank you, sir.
So, good morning all to my student colleagues who have qualified recently. So, what I actually try to put you is that my experiences and also the best thing what we can do in the corporate life. So, I made a small thing like a campus to corporate crown. So the students can become very novel and very energetic and passionate once we adopt the principle what all other speakers have already communicated. But I will tell you my thing which are very useful and which are very tactical and practical. So first thing is that every student should have to stick with the core. So what does it mean is that core? Because in India we need to be a journalist, like we need to do the accounting, costing, taxation, we can say treasury, other departments. We need to learn all these things. We should be a journalist, there is no doubt. But one area we have to choose as a core, that is which drives your passion. Because what I feel that the people, the students may think that once we completed a CMA, so the learning has been mostly completed, but the real learning starts from the from now onwards when you join the company. So the passion, for example, if you ask me, I have a passion of cost reduction, and I used to learn all the things once I joined the company. So if you ask me now, I can be like engineer. Maybe utilities, if you ask me, power, water, gas, both price side, consumption side, or whatever way you ask me, that is the passion, that is the thing which the student has to have one area, because every student, because God has given a gift to every person in this world, so he has to identify what is his passion. So that passion has to be connected with the needs of the organization and needs of the customer, that we have to be we have to note it down. And why what I have done in my life, when I joined with the costing, completely costing and MIS role. Every 3 years I used to change my role. So third year I asked my boss, sir, please give me indirect taxation, I wanted to handle. So he has given that one. So similarly, after 3 years, I wanted to do the complete accounting and finalization. So what will happen is that you will not get bored, and you will not be in a comfortable zone. We should not allow ourselves in a comfortable zone to do same thing. Like for example, if you ask me, so many of my maybe classmates, uh, sorry, I want to tell you, I interviewed my classmate himself, who has almost 25 years of experience in costing. So when I asked him, what is your complete experience, he said, sir, I know only Excel cost sheet. I just wondered. I could not able to take him also, though he is my benchmate, classmate. I could not able to take him in my organization, because 25 years you are doing only Excel cost sheet, without having any accounting, without having any direct taxation, treasury, this background, and that also in Excel, not in the ERP. So that is where if you are in a comfortable zone in one place, then it's a big problem. So we need to challenge our status quo. For that we need to ask job rotation, and we also ask we have to invest actually. Every, I tell you, Pareto analysis, like 80%, if you do the daily work, to 20% you should spend on the new technologies or new works or new burning topics like artificial intelligence and other things coming in the place. So every day, at least 1.5 to 2 hours, we have to spend on ourselves. We have to invest on ourselves. Investment is not only the money, it is also time. And once if you are able to do in the company, if you are able to do better, you need to delegate your works. Don't stick to the same comfort zone, same works. So how to delegate works means you need to have a process standardization, like SOPs you can prepare it and make it automated. So repetitive tasks should be automated, and all the things we can automate. So that what is my core intention to tell you is that you need to have time to think beyond the daily routine activities. So then only the market can able to accept you, and we need to be survival. We need to have actually blue ocean strategy, red ocean strategy. So in the red ocean, everybody will fight and nobody will win. Only fighting will be there in between. So I always adopted that blue ocean strategy. You should be a different person. You should be a unique person, and you should be the only one person like that. We need to be evolve. That comes only when you do the learning on every day. It's not one thing like continuous improvement. CI means I put it here on the right side. CI continuous improvement. So one more thing, when the meetings, when you go to the meetings, you need to dare to express, because when big people are there, so you may be having that apprehension that if I say something, people will scold me or people will laugh at me. So don't worry about it. Dare to express your ideas. So until you express your ideas, nobody real strengths. So these things are very important. And one more thing, when you are doing the reviews, so you need to adapt the RASI matrix: responsible, accountable, corrective actions, and implementable. So these things are very, very important, because I tell you, one of the success point which I tell you is TTD, things to do list and follow up. So the moment when I go to the factory, I observe so many improvements, like whether the manpower is excess, whether the wastage is going on, whether shortages are going on, whether spillages are going on, whether any power they are unnecessarily putting this one. What are the these things all has to be people say in the meetings, but they don't record it. So the best thing what the student can do, or the person can do, is to make it a note of it. If you make it a note, you may not be able to do it immediately, but over the period of time, with your follow-up mechanism, you can able to do it. So that is the one important thing, because we cannot sit in the four corners of the room. We need to go out and observe. So if you ask me, I also did this business excellence assessment. So not only finance, costing, I can talk about the business also. So excellence means everywhere there is excellence. We can do it. So the differential factor, what why we are talking as a blue ocean strategy or unique thing, is that you need to have a differentiation. You need to have excellence in your field. So once you are having excellence, you can automatically excel your life. And one more thing, just I wanted to touch upon the interview skills also. People, because now maybe placements are going on, so please make the resume well designed. And the interviewer generally expects from you not the practical experiences, but the strong basics and concepts. For example, if somebody asks the cost accounting standards, you need to able to show the confidence. Authority should be there on the subject, like Indias. So somebody asks Indias, so you need to understand what is the concept of capitalization, what is meant by put in use, what is meant by ready to use, what is the difference between these two concepts. And all these things we need to excel. The basics has to be correct. And one more thing I written here is a little extra. So what the little extra the interviewer asks is, so you have studied, correct? So you have got good marks, correct? So still people will not satisfy. Little more extra is required. What is that extra is whether you have done any live project, whether you have experience of any live problem solving proposition, PSP. These things they ask. So, for example, if you say that I have done a very good inventory controlling in manufacturing company, or I have done analytics, maybe in the share market, people can say, "Oh, you have done good, good." So that little extra is required when you want to have a cutting edge in your interview. And you should be very active participation in the group discussions, if you ask, or you should be like a torch bearer. Sometimes what happens, people will quarrel, and you should be able to go in between in the group discussions and tell them that this is the way we should go. So always forward looking thinking. So you need to be called as a torch bearer, because these are all the observations where the committee of people observe you that you are doing very good, because though you have a very little experience. So these emotional things are very, very important. And when you are going to any company, you should study the company profile, and you should know what are the topics that are going to cover in the interview. And if required, you can have a mock interview with your friends. And body language should be very active, not just a lazy thing. And when you are talking, your English should be perfect and your confidence level should be perfect, because when you speak in a very low voice or a dull voice, the other people will get bored, even though you are intelligent or rank holder. So, and additional qualifications, if you have, showcase those things. And you can ask maybe some of the frequently asked for questions. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? Which area you are doing very, very good? These things they may ask you. So these are the general things which you can improve in the interview skills. And coming to the soft skills, what I mean to tell you is here in the second this one. So whenever you join the company, just like love at first sight, you should findings at first sight. That is my favorite dialogue. So you need to find the observations. Don't just accustom or adjust with the circumstances. Otherwise, what happens? You will get the NOD virus, normalization of deviation. So we should not be like that. We should actually observe the things and note the things and follow up the things and then get it done. And most of the real things come from the coffee circles. What I mean to say is that during the interval of the time when you are doing the job, you will get a time. So you need to ask, sir, how the purchase policy is there. How do we improve the purchase cost? What are the commercial new things you are adapted? These things you need to talk to the other departments. If you go to the maintenance department, you should ask, sir, what is the thermal coefficient, the COP, and what is the efficiency of the pump is measured. Whether you know or not, once you start asking, so automatically the people will tell you some hint, and you can nowadays you have the technology, you can straight away go to ChatGPT or any other thing, and you can get the knowledge. So Gemba works, which I already explained you that Gemba works is very, very important. And we need to accept the role. First thing is people when they join, no, no, this role is not good. The moment the second day onwards they start complaining. Some of the people I have seen. Don't do like that. Love the role, accept the role, and excel in your role. So third one, which I wanted to tell you is that job enlargement. I discussed about things to do and follow up mechanism. SOP also we discussed. Once you standardize your processes, then automatically you will get the ample time so that you can do better things and continuous improvement things. So always do not just talk in the meetings. You just implement it as far as possible, and you need to have a review mechanism. I put one, two, three. There are two, three types of reviews which I found, which I find. One first general review. The some people will do very high level review, and decisions will not come. Some people will do very detailed reviews, and they lost the journey in between. So you need to balance between one and two. That is called third one, so that the decision has to be taken crisp and it has to be implementable. So coming to the this one Padma Vibha studies, I will tell you the how the finance can enhance your finance role when you join the job. Sir, is it okay? Can I go slow down or can I fast? Sir?
Yes, sir.
So can I slow down or is it okay or my time is there? Just
No, your time is there, sir. You please explain, sir, as you feel. I'm quite sure the participants. It's very relevant to the participants. Sir. Please
if I
continue,
am going
sir.
very slow, I can make it little faster.
No, no, you need not, sir. I feel you are perfectly pacing well.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Right.
So my dear friends, here what I wanted to explain is that real-time financial system. So RTFS, which I coined over my periods of experience. So generally, what happens in most of the accounting and costing and other functions, we do analysis based on the data. Maybe after a month end, after the this one, you take the data, you finalize this one, and you give the MIS big report to the management. and you say that these are the variances are coming. We have the budgets so much, and we have the actuals and variances. So I used to do it during my initial years of my experience. Every time we will see next month in the review. So whatever the big discussions happen, there is one stand that the yesterday's great strategy discussions will be eaten away in the next day breakfast. So when you have the traditional system where the monthly financials are reviewed, there will not be any RASI matrix, what we say, responsible, accountable, and controllable, right? What we are talking at. So I thought, let us do something prior to the month end. So what we need to do? So in that I made what are the key drivers, business drivers. For example, if you ask me what are the business drivers, means efficiency. Efficiency means usage factors. Whether I can able to do any matrix which maybe daily or weekly can I get any matrix so that I can measure the efficiency, and if I know if my actual efficiency is going down, I can say the same information to the respective operations manager, and that is in terms of financial terms. Just 0.1% efficiency may not work it. You need to say 0.1% is equal to 5 crore rupees. So the moment you say the 5 crore rupees, the person who sits on the chair will just jump and try to act upon. So that is working. Really, it is working. I am not boosting anything. It's a practical thing which we have done. But for that, we have designed base. We cannot know each day or each week to know the efficiency, because we need to measure all the quantities, because we are handling almost 1 lakh tons per day. This material, so it is very difficult. So we are taken based on the lab analysis that how can we measure this purity, and then efficiency, then usage, and then in rupees. Similarly, there are some critical factors like which you can say, for example, now I discussed about efficiency. You can talk about price, purchase price variance. We can talk about this power. Daily, we monitor the conversion cost. Daily, we can monitor the gas consumption, and whatever the utilities are there. So we made I made one 10 financial metrics, so which are relevant to the business. One is usage, we have made material usage, then conversion cost, then coming to the overheads. So overheads, we made a very good system like online budget control system. For every PR purchase request, we use it to give a financial concurrence number. Finance department will give. So he will check the not only the budget, available budget, but also the requirement of that particular expenditure, whether it is really required, and whether it has taken all the different controls, purchase controls, and storage controls, other things. So coming to the next slide, sir. Here, just wanted to tell the students, not only in the costing we should be perfect, we also should be perfect in the accounting controls also. So I made one thing like Padma Vyuha strategy. So what does it mean? Nothing but, so here in this once when you are doing the accounting monthly, the you need to have weekly GL scrutiny. You need to have the GL scrutiny, expenses GL scrutiny, so that any odd item is coming, you need to pinpoint at that particular point of time whether it is following the purchase guidelines, delegation of authority guidelines, or whether it is really useful, whether we are storing unnecessarily and keeping so many months. So this type of GL scrutiny is important on a weekly basis. And then when you are doing the monthly trial balance, you have to take it and you have to compare each month-wise trial balances. So last month salary cost is 50 lakhs. Now this month, say for example, 55 lakhs. So we need to understand the reason where it is going. What is the key driver that it is impacting? If it is satisfiable and if it is within the budget, okay. So the more time you need to spend on the analysis and analytics. For that, you need to have one is weekly GL scrutiny, monthly TB scrutiny, and if you go a little bit higher level, that you can go the balance sheet items also, because some of the times what happens, there are several provisional entries and several receivable entries, which will be aging very aged entries will be there. So you need to focus on those items so that we can realize some cash flow out of the assets which are lying since several ages. So and you need to control the procurement policy, inventory holding policy, other things. All these things can be controlled. Data is people call data is a fuel, and data is important for finance. It is a actually boon or gift that you can get the data. But sometimes what happens, data is also a fire, because when you start saying these improvements, maybe operation people will say that so you are giving us shocks like that. But anyhow, that is the equipment of finance people that we need to do it. So activity-based costing and Gemba works we discussed it. Activity-based costing is really important when you are doing any contracts costing. And for example, if you ask me the civil works, you can ask me what is the BOQ for M30 standard, M25 standard, M40 standard. So how many bags of cement is required? How many metal is required? So at that level, you need to understand. You need not to have any barrier that I am only a cost accountant or a accountant. I know only the financial figures. You can be a engineer, cost engineer. You can understand all these BOQs. You can easily understand. You can tell, because that is the real standard cost. When you are talking about standard costing, it is a real thing. So you need to understand the technicalities, and you can do the standards perfect. Once standards are done, then automatically your estimations are correct and you will be in the right direction. So coming to this next slide, sir, I just wanted to touch upon this thing very important. ERP is nowadays very important for all the accountants. So I wanted to touch upon the costing module, CO module particularly. This is very important, and if you ask me, 100 out of 100 cost accountants coming maybe existing in this, maybe 10% of the people really know the complete CO controlling module in the system. So whatever you learned in the studies, like cost component structure, like product cost format, direct cost, indirect cost, cost drivers, work centers, BOMs, bill of materials and quantities, direct and indirect activities, routing, recipe, cost centers, cost center assessment. These are all actually you will get a fantastic experience if you know in SAP CO. Maybe I am just propagating SAP. It can be any software, ERP or maybe Oracle or any other software. But only thing is that this gives almost I think 30 to 40% weightage for your resume, because people say if you are a perfect debit credit everything, whether you know the SAP or whether you know the Oracle, whether you know this particular software Pinnacle like that, so that will be 100% I say that additional advantage. So people need to put some investment on ERP knowledge. And coming to this one, Vinay Ranjan sir asked me whether you can show about the ESG roadmap, because it is important nowadays. So people may know about what is meant by ESG. ESG is nothing but environmental social governance. So why this concept has been arrived? So basically earlier people the company's performance has been measured in terms of top line, bottom line, and cash flow. Now people say, okay, you are doing a good top line, which is we can say vanity. If you have a good bottom line, which is called the sanity, and cash flow is reality. So these things, that is what the share market also recognizing and predicting. So now you are seeing the climate change. What are the impacts of the climate change? So in the days, somebody is saying that the days are not far away that we need to purchase oxygen cylinder, and our maybe next generation, our kids may use that oxygen cylinder while going to the school in Delhi like say, cities. So if there is no proper environment control, then what is the use of the finance? What is the use of the money? So that's what the ESC concept has been derived. And here social. So not only environmental, the social means in the company you need to inculcate or you need to embrace, like for example you whether what is your gender, what is your gender ratio, and whether you are taking any disabled people, because when people say vasudhaiva kutumbam means what, we should be collectively live together. There are some differences. Every person is not a perfect person, like what we God has given. So we need to embrace with all the people, and we need to have a proper social considerations for the for example drivers, whether you have any restrooms for the drivers, because they're also human beings. So that is all comes under the social. Governance means you have to do the business in a very ethical way, no shortcuts, no this thing. That's what governance takes care. So what is the relevance of cost accountants with the ESC? So again, if you see the middle one, so what they're telling, one is ESG target setting and product life cycle, energy audit, water audit, and supplier ESG assessment, other things. So all this middle one is directly related to the cost accountant, because we are doing energy audit, for example. So you need to establish the standards. So what is the thermal CCOP for 1 ton of refrigeration, for example? If I ask me 1 TR of 5 degrees chilling water, and what is the water total water you are taking into the factory, and what is the wastage? 2% wastage can reduction. What will happen? So that means first you need to have a framework. Framework means norms. You need to decide the standard norms of each product what you are manufacturing. So these are all part of your costing and the cost accountant. So the cost accountant has to see that the norms are established properly, and arm length discussions have been taken place. And then once the framework has been made, then you can monitor with the actuals. Then you can have the variances. This is the beauty of our cost accountancy, because in finance it may not be having always the standards, actuals, and variances. For us, it is a boon that CMS we got this opportunity to analyze the variances and take the corrective actions and help the management and help the environment and help the country at large. So once you do the middle one, so automatically left one will start reporting. So CSR reporting, corporate social responsibility, sustainability board committee, and DGSA score, BR, SR reporting, business responsibility reporting. So all this will come under the left hand. And then if you are a little bit smart enough, and if you are really good enough in energy, because when Bill Gates was saying there are three professions only will survive after the coming of this artificial intelligence. One is energy, and second one is the people who are doing the coding. Maybe some errors will come. So for that, mechanics for coding we can say. And third one is the biologist, because some diseases will come which AI cannot able to predict it. So these three areas. So if you are in a very good energy engineer, then I think you can have the next generation is on the energy only. So you need to understand what is meant by scope one, scope two emissions, what is the net zero. All these concepts you need to start understanding from now onwards, so that you can apply in your future careers. This is important not only for our CMS, but everyone. This is very, very important. So final one, which I explained, sir, how we use the AI. So people may understand that what is meant by AI. So the AI has a lot of facilities, like data can be extracted and data can be analyzed. So once you give the file, Excel file to it, and you ask the this AI, it will prepare a excellent bar chart or pie chart or trend chart. Based on your instructions, it will do. And similarly, it will advise financial advice, it will do. and some other functions which I am not touching upon that. I am touching upon the use case. This is where the real crux of the AI people nowadays using. We used it for natural gas price discovery. So for that, we have made analysis in the, because when you studied, you know what is meant by correlation and regression. We have statistics right in our subject. At that time, we think there is only one subject and which may be useful or not. But nowadays, all these algorithms, algos are based on these principles only. So, what is meant by rainforest regression analysis, or what is meant by linear regression analysis? How the correlation happens between X factors and Y factors. So we have taken NG price natural gas when post COVID and post Ukraine. So we have taken what are the factors that are really influencing the price of the natural gas, because it shooted from 10 rupees to 200 rupees. Almost 20 times the price has been shooted, and our conversion cost is going haywire. So we thought what we can do, what are the different products available in the market, whether we can have JKM product, we can have RE product, whether we can have other products available Indian Gas Exchange. For that, I need to know the price discovery. So based on the factors, whether the supply factor is impacting, whether geopolitical factors are impacting Ukraine, whether COVID is impacting. So we made a correlation for each factor with the price, and finally we got a very good analysis. Based on that analysis, we have taken steps, and we have also made the Python model. Even ChatGPT can also use it for coding of the Python, and the accuracy almost, if you see the accuracy, we got more than 90 to 95% accuracy. So because if you call 95% accuracy is a real good one in the Python model, and almost we got 70 to 80 crores in the last 3 years of time savings to the organization. So thank you, sir. I think I have taken much time than the allotted time.
No, that is okay, sir. Thank you so much. We are quite sure that our participants have really benefited from your discussions. You have thrown light on the many of the subject areas also, which is really needed for them right now to begin with their career. So we express our gratitude for your presence, sir. We thank you. We also thank our chairman who had suggested your presence.
Thank you, sir.
So,
Thank you
yeah.
once again.
Okay.
My
Sir.
throat was a little bit not good, so I tried to put.
No, sir. It was good. Chairman, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Krishna.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now, may I now take the privilege to introduce our next speaker, our guest speaker, CMA Kalyani Madam. She is presently Senior Manager, Risk Management, Ethics and Compliance. She had been with other Big Fours also. She had been with Deloitte. She has been with E&Y as well, with various exposure to various aspects of business, handling US tax, intelligence audits, risk management, and compliance. She is our member of the institute, and we are very proud to have you here, ma'am. You may kindly address our participants so they get enlightened and their future endeavors, they can be successful. Please, ma'am, handing over to you.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, Vinay, sir, for thinking about me while doing this pre-placement orientation for the students. First, I would like to congratulate all the students. It is a big achievement for each one of you. Clearing a prestigious professional qualification is not easy, and all of you cleared it with flying colors, and wishing you all the best for whatever you do in the future. But you have crossed the bigger battle. Now the smaller battle is the interview that you have to do. And I will share my experience, very little about my journey and how you can be prepared for the interview. What are those quick things that you have to see while you are choosing a company or a company choosing you for whatever you're going into for the placements. And take your own decision. Some of you might be placed in 2 or 3 companies, but take a wise decision. think about what are your interests, where do you want to be, and is it aligned with the company's values and ethics. So starting with that, I'll just have a small PPT. I'll share that. And please stop me if you have any questions or if I'm going too fast. This is a quick intro about me. I have cleared my MBA in 2007. And then, like Sir said, I joined Deloitte immediately after my MBA. After that, I completed my CMA, which is very unusual. So my journey is very different. I'm into Big Four. I'm not into a manufacturing sector. I'm not into the PSUs. So you will get the other side of what else the CMS can do. Is it only the manufacturing sector? No. You can also flourish really well on the financial services sector also. After I joined Deloitte, I completed my CMA. I'm very thankful to my bosses who supported me, who encouraged me to do what I want to do. Later, I also completed Executive General Management program from IIM Kolkata. I think there is some connection with Kolkata and me. I've done CMA, which is also the headquarters is in Kolkata, and Executive General Management program also, which is from Kolkata. This was a Deloitte sponsored program for the top performers, and I'm extremely thankful to the management for investing that time on me. Overall, I have 18 years of work experience. I worked on US tax returns first, and then I moved to independence roles. I've done anti corruption compliance, I've been part of the audit, and I'm part of risk and compliance also. Yes, I worked in 3 of the big 4 companies, started my journey with Deloitte, then went to EY, and then moved to PwC also. I think my core skills are people management, facilitation, mentoring, recruitment, coaching, performance management, and problem solving. All this wouldn't have been part of my journey if I didn't invest that time in choosing the right companies initially. So I wanted to again say that choose the company very skillfully and invest that time on it. Currently, I manage a team of 100 plus team members. I coach a lot of new and experienced managers, and I think it's not just about work, but you should also be actively involved in other areas also. So I handle employee engagement, I handle well-being of the team. I'm also the learning and development champion. I lead it for my group. Apart from this, I'm also a presenter for 99 Telugu news channel, which I did for a very short time. But that was one of my area of interest, so I pursued it. So I wanted to tell that just because you have done a professional qualification doesn't mean that you should be fixed in one profile only. You can also handle your personal interests. You can also do what you wanted to do. It's all about having a proper work-life balance, which I will talk about also in the other slides. So take decisions wisely. And my association with CMA chapter, I'm thankful to my mentors for guiding me on this. So I've been part of the Hyderabad chapter for quite some time. I started my journey as secretary, then worked as vice chairperson, also a member twice, and then as vice chairman again. So very happy to be associated with Vinay sir, Paparao sir, and the others. And I'm glad that I got all the required support in this journey. And now moving on to actual talk, which I wanted to say. As you all, most of you might be freshers. So from a multinational company or from a big four, what would be the general expectation for us from you so that you can be prepared on these particular things while you're attending an interview? Definitely strong academic foundation. All of you cleared your CMA means your academics are definitely strong. But when a question is asked during the interview and you're slightly not aware of it, do not give wrong answers. It's okay to say, yeah, at this point of time, I don't remember the response to this. It's all right to say a no. We appreciate the honest no rather than coming with some random answers and killing the time. And definitely be eager to learn. Do not stop your journey with CMA. continue, keep learning. Do career counseling in the future. So take those suggestions, keep going. And adaptability, very, very important. So this is a new work environment for all of you, which you will enter. So be adaptable, take it as it comes, listen to the feedback of the seniors, because they might have invested a lot of time, they might have crossed this road and seen a lot of ups and downs. So it is very important to be adaptable. Do not think yourself that, oh, I did a cost and management account and I'm a cost and management accountant, why should I do something else? No. At the beginning, I think as a fresher, do whatever comes your way and learn from it. You learn like, okay, in this project, I have learned 1, 2, 3. Maybe in the future, after 2 years, after 7 years, after 10 years, what you did now might be helpful. So do not think that, oh, what I studied is very different from what I'm doing. No, do not think in that way. That will help you in the long run. And communication skills, communication doesn't mean just English. It is how you communicate. It can be your local language, it can be regional language. But are you able to articulate it well so the other person is able to understand? That is communication. So work on that. Even if you're not good at English, I think in your regional language, just convey it properly so that the other person is able to understand. And teamwork, here I just wanted to say one thing: everybody cannot be a team player. There will be few individual contributors also. So first, in the initial 3, 4 years, identify yourself whether you're a strong individual contributor or you're a team player. If you are a team player, continue the journey, but you are a strong individual contributor, then do tell your managers so that they understand and they encourage you on how you wanted to see your own career. And problem solving definitely comes as you start your journey. And take initiatives, go beyond your responsibilities. I think the others also before me told that go the extra mile. Just don't limit yourself to the work given to you. Try to learn more. Professionalism, very, very important. You might be great at your work, but if your conduct is not good and you don't have a work ethic, then you will not go anywhere. Professionalism will take anybody to places. So have a watch on that, have a watch on your choice of words, have a watch on how you behave at your workplace. Technical skills, I need not say anything. All of you all are already qualified CMA, so you all will do a great job there. And positive attitude. Sometimes a few things might not come your way, but just be positive. Just think that, yeah, this too shall pass and something big is going to wait for you. Now that I told what are we expecting from freshers, this I wanted to say, what should you expect from a company? Like I said, do not join any company that come your way. Sometimes due to certain family reasons, or if it's a priority for you to get into a role, then pick it up. But I would suggest, if you have choices, like you have 2 or 3 in your hand, then I would say be wise in choosing where you have to join, because foundation plays an extremely big role in how you see your career. I see a lot of men and women professionals who quit their careers because they didn't have a strong first company. So when you have a strong first company, I'm proud to say that I joined Deloitte and I stayed there for 14 long years. And that taught me everything that I'm today. So choose the company wisely. I gave a few parameters. There might be others also, which will come from your parents who are very experienced, or from your mentors or teachers. So take their views also. One, I would say definitely company culture. It is very important for you to survive and also live. Values, when these are all my personal opinion. So when I say values, the first name that comes to my mind is Tata. And everybody cannot join Tata, right? So people have to work in other companies also. So choose the companies, do the research, Google about them, check with your friends and family. What is the value system of this company? So that is very important for you to stay and continue. Career growth opportunities. Also, will you be in the same role for a very long time? Will there be learning opportunities for you? Will there be promotions? Professionally, are you developing? Like I said, When I started, I was just doing work, but then I went into learning and development. Then I went into employee engagement. Then I went into well being activities. So, is the company really giving those professional development opportunities to you? Look into it. Market position, I know most of you would look at it. Product fit, I would say this would be useful when you're going into service organization. And leadership team, very very important. A lot of the times people put the CEO or the leadership name to the company. The reason is they have earned a lot. It talks about what their work ethic is and why did they make to that level. For example, Apple and Steve Jobs, a lot of them talk about how he brought Apple till there. So in that way, what is the leadership team of this company? From where did they take till where? So do you see yourself growing there? That is very important. And employee benefits, yes, like health insurances, your retirement plans, your leaves, actually, your vacation times. Are they approving it? You will know all of this once you invest the time and research on it. So if you just don't invest on it and if you think that, yeah, I got a job, I'm done, I'm placed, after that you're going to really suffer or think or like, oh, did I take a bad decision? So think about that. Industry reputation, you will know about that. And like I said, work life balance, very very important, because if you don't have a balance, then you cannot actually pursue your own personal interests and also the work. So when you're happy at your personal life, I think that will show and that will reflect on your professional life also. You'll be able to easily manage both. Like you can go to a badminton play and then you can do your work, and you can also manage your family, you can also cook or whatever is your passion. You can do all of that if you have a company that gives you a work life balance. So I'll go forward. Then, so since I come from a risk and compliance background, I thought I'll talk a little about policies. Otherwise, it would be very incomplete of what I say about how your career should be. So all through my career, I have been part of various policy building, whether it is legal compliance or whether it is anti-corruption, whether it is personal independence. So policies are around me. And I wanted to take a moment and say it is very important to have them. Otherwise, you people are pretty new, right? Once you go into a company, you might think, why is it so unfair here? Or why isn't very consistent? Or why isn't employee behavior and conduct taken into consideration? Or why is my voice not being heard? And what are the risk management techniques here? How is this company keeping the employee morale high or low? Or brand for a particular company is very important. So all these things are related with the policies, and I'm proud to say that I'm part of the policy journey. And yes, some of you might think, oh, you did a CMA, a cost and management accountant. How are this related? But I felt very fascinating. I used whatever I've learned here. I used to streamline, standardize a lot of different things. So, like I said, once you enjoy what you're doing, it doesn't matter really, are you putting everything to practice what you learned or not. Maybe a few things I put into practice on day one, a few things I'm putting now after 18 years also. So every day matters, everything that you learn matters. Yeah, my favorite topic, and like I said before, how to have a real work-life balance. It is very important to have that difference between personal and professional life. I see a lot of times people mix up both and they struggle in both. So there is a very thin line which you have to manage. Once you do that, I think you will just flourish in both the ways. First thing I would say is time. Once you have proper time management, I think you'll be able to do anything and everything. One thing I learned from my mentor is 4 Ds. One, do it. Two, delete it. Three, defer it. Four, delegate it. So this is the first thing I do every time I log in on my laptop every morning. So first thing is I check all my emails and see which one should I do it. That is the do it one. Second is delete it. See, there'll be a lot of spam emails that come in, junk emails, which are not really required. So delete them. 3 is defer it. That is, at this point of time, I need not work on it, but I have to do it maybe tomorrow, maybe after some time. So I put a folder and move all the defers there. The 4 is delegate. Maybe as a fresher, we cannot delegate much, but once you grow up the ladder, you know which ones you should delegate. A lot of times you cannot do everything because you have limited time. At that point of time, you have to delegate it to the others so that you can have this perfect work life balance. So, talking about those only are some of the points that I put here. So, be very clear on your work hours. That doesn't mean I'm telling you that, oh, after 8 hours, I'm not going to work. No, not like that. My first day in office was afternoon 2 p.m. to morning 2 p.m. I was like, what did I sign up for? But then later I realized that it is just for a small period of time. But the amount of time that I spent with my colleagues who later became friends and I'm still in touch with them, look at that big picture and set expectations for yourself, like what do you want to achieve this year. Have a short term goal, have a long term goal, and work towards it. And prioritize tasks. Like I said, the 4 Ds, always remember that. And take breaks. I know a lot of time people say don't take break, work continuously, work hard. No, I think our span of attention varies for each person. So if your span of attention is 1 hour, so after 1 hour, just take a 2 minute break. Just go pick some water, just take a breather break and come back. So take those breaks so that you can refresh your mind and focus back again. If your attention span is 3 hours, go ahead, take a break for 3 hours. I'm not telling that everybody should take for one, but it's you who should identify what is your attention span, when you should take a break. So, my second point for having a work life balance, I would say, is professional growth and development. So, in your career, have goals, set new challenges for yourself. Like, don't do the same thing always. So, what is interesting to you? What do you want to do more? Talk with your managers, tell what your skills are. What are you capable of? I think you should have that constant conversation with them so that they understand. And learning shouldn't stop at all. Though I started my job in 2007, I still did my IIM qualification in 2017. That is 10 years after I started my work life because I wanted to stay on top of the game. I wanted to learn new things. So, mentorship, very, very, very important. Have mentors in your life who will groom you, who will shine you. I'm very thankful to Pabara sir for being my mentor. And also, I have great mentors at work. So, they tell me what I can do, what I cannot do. It doesn't mean that I have to follow what they say, but at least I feel very confident that, okay, they went through this rough patch and they will be able to tell me how easily I can cross this. But it is me who have to cross it. But at least I know they'll make my job easy. So have strong mentors in your life so that in the professional life it will be very easy for you. Communication and collaboration, like I always said, have open communication. And when you cannot do it, I think you have to raise your hand and say, no, I'm not able to do it. And you have to collaborate with your team members, and that will take you to places. Communication, very important. Please note, communication is not the language, communication is the articulation and what you want to say and how you're saying. That is what matters. A few practices I can say: flexible work arrangements. So if you want to work remote work or flexible work, all these are possible in the multinational companies. So you can really tell your concern and say that, you know what, this is what works for me. And time off, always take leave. So usually in our corporates, we take off in December and January. So it's like we unplug, we refresh, and we come back. So it is very important to take that vacation. Otherwise, you'll be burnt out, like you're always working and you feel helpless at that point of time. But once you take that off and come back, you'll feel the energy that, yeah, this is what I'm working for, this is what I'm earning for. And personal well-being, very important. Regular exercise, healthy eating, and meditation, all of that. It might sound a little too early for you people because you're just out of college, but after some time I think this will make more sense. So just start some exercise, whatever it is. You like playing badminton, go for it. You like swimming, go for it. You like yoga, go for it. But have some physical activity in your life. It'll add a lot of color. And yeah, just to summarize whatever I said, company culture, very, very important. Leadership, very, very important. And regular evaluation of your work life balance, very important. And my key takeaway would be do not forget the 4 Ds. Do it, delegate it, defer it, delete it. Okay. Thank you and wish you all the very best. I'm wishing success to each one of you. Hope you all flourish, crack the interviews, and I'll see you again in another lovely session.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was nice to know you have strong affiliations with Kolkata as a city.
Yeah.
Yes, and we are really happy that you are closely associated with the institute chapters and regions. We need members who are, into such activities for the institute's growth. Your contribution to the institute will always be recognized, ma'am. We are very happy, ma'am. You have shared a lot of points, especially from the angle of Big Four and Deloitte experiences. We are quite sure that our participants have really benefited, and you have touched upon work-life balance, and these are things they need to. We also need to keep in mind at times because, yeah, industries and corporates work in a different fashion these days. So we have to balance that with our life also. Thank you so much, and we are especially thankful to Chairman Sir that he has suggested such a good speaker with so much experience. Ma'am, thank you so much. We will and we place before you an invitation to Kolkata, ma'am. You should come to your city of your education. Please, you
Sure,
come.
thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Vinay sir.
Thank you,
yeah.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks for the wonderful session, Kalyani.
Thank you. Thank you, Vinay sir.
Yeah. Okay. Now I take the privilege to introduce our next speaker. He's here. He's CMA Rajesh Agarwal sir. CMA Rajesh Agarwal sir has 27 years of experience into power sector. Started with Nuclear Power Corporation and then joined NTPC. He was with DTL, that is Delhi Transco Limited, from last 15 years into Power Finance Corporation. He is a very strong member of our institute, and he has been into so much PSUs funding power and infrastructure sector. He has been a regular speaker with us, sir. We welcome you once again to please bless our candidates, give them some tips about their future endeavors into the corporate world. Their placements are due, sir. Sir, over to you, sir.
Mute, sir. Mute.
Sir,
Rajesh,
you are,
please unmute.
Good morning.
yes, sir, you are audible. Good morning.
Am I audible, sir? Am I visible? Am I legible, sir?
You are. A little network issue, but you are visible, sir. You are audible.
Okay, sir. Well, so welcome, guys. Myself, Rajesh Agrawal. Sir has introduced me here. Spoken a lot about whatever we are learning. That is our idea to share with this group youngsters the future of the country. So, guys, professionals, CMS. If somebody asks me how do I introduce myself, let me start. The discussion. Am I feeling
Sir,
Proud
there are some network issues, sir.
about me. That is the basic idea I always gather. If somebody asks about me, how do you introduce yourself? Hello? Hello, sir.
Now it is better, sir.
Now it is better.
Hello, am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, you are
Now, what
audible.
is the idea? I was saying that if I have to, yes, if one has to feel pride about yourself, how do you feel yourself? Let me take the example of myself. The population of world is 700 crore plus. There is no identity for me. If I just filter down the statistics, I am out of 140 crore Indians. I got an identity that I am an Indian. Out of 140 crore Indians, how many are graduates? Maybe 3 crore, 4 crore. I still feel the identity crunch. Then a sharp reduction is coming into the identity when out of 5 crore of graduates, you are coming into the 90,000 CMS. Drastic reduction of your uh, identification that you have come up out of from 700 crore population to a gentry of 90,000 CMS. And out of 90,000 CMS, how many are there in government job, in PSU job? Maybe around 20,000 CMS. And how many of government servants maybe in the Maharatna company? It may be around 500. So see the identification from 700 population, 700 crore population in the world. I am in the elite class of 500 CMS who are working with Maharatna PSU, and out of 500 CMS working with Maharatna PSUs, how many may be the speaker? Maybe 50, very rare percentage. And out of 50, how many may be a poet? So if I feel I am a rare person, that is how I can feel proud about me. So once the moment you start feeling proud about you, then only you can respect yourself. Unless you respect yourself, nobody is going to respect you. 700 करोड़ में आपकी पहचान भले ना हो, लेकिन उस 700 करोड़ की भीड़ से हटकर जब आप 90,000 सीएमएस की जेंट्री में आते हो और वहां से किसी अच्छी कंपनी में किसी अच्छे पद पर पहुंचते हो, कुछ और अचीव करते हो, माइंड इट, द वर्ल्ड इज योर्स. आपकी एक पहचान बनती है, एक आइडेंटिटी बनती है. मुझे नहीं पता इंस्टीट्यूट ने मुझे आपसे बात करने के लिए क्यों बुलाया. व्हाई आई हैव बीन सिलेक्टेड. लॉट ऑफ पीपल आर देयर, बट गॉड इज kind enough to me that I have got an opportunity to serve to my mother institute. The blessings the institute, the mother like institute has given to me that I am in such a position. So start believing that you are having a very respectable identity from today onward. You are not simply a graduate, you are not simply a postgraduate, you are a CMA. And unless you respect yourself and respect your profession, nobody in the world would respect you. मैंने कहा कि मैं कवि भी हूं, तो 4 पंक्तियां मैं आप सबको, बिकॉज ऑल ऑफ यू आर यंगस्टर्स, इससे बेहतर मैं आपको इंस्पायर नहीं कर सकता. जो भी लोग सक्सेसफुल है उनकी, लेट अस सी द जर्नी ऑफ ऑल दोज सक्सेसफुल पीपल. द समरी ऑफ दोज सक्सेसफुल पीपल्स जर्नी इज, अगर मैं 4 पंक्तियों में 4 लाइनों में कहूं, आई होप most of you must be able to understand Hindi. Those who are not able to understand Hindi, I will translate these 4-line Hindi poetry into English afterward. So those who can understand Hindi, if I sum up the journey of all the successful people in 4 lines, then I can say कि सुना था मैंने बचपन में भला कीजिए भला होगा. सुना था मैंने बचपन में भला कीजिए भला होगा. कहा ये जिसने उसको भी मुकद्दर ने छला होगा. जमाना आज जिनके नाम की देता मिसालें हैं, कभी वो भी जमी पर लड़खड़ा कर ही चला होगा. मत परेशान होइए कि कौन कितना सक्सेसफुल है. ये सच है, जिसने भी सफलता हासिल की है, एक दिन उसने भी बेबी स्टेप उठाया था. हर दौड़ने वाला बच्चा पहले चल भी नहीं पाता, घुटने पर चलता है. तो आज मे बी यू मे बी स्क्रॉलिंग, यू मे बी नॉट कॉन्फिडेंट, बट टाइम इज गोइंग टू हेल्प यू एंड यू वुड स्टार्ट रनिंग. एक और बात, लेट अस डिसाइड हाउ लॉन्ग यू वांट टू रन ओनली. A flight cannot claim that I am running very speed on the runway. The flight is to finally take off. It has to fly. आपको ये भी तय करना पड़ेगा, एक दिन आपको चलना नहीं आता था, आपने चलना सीखा, आपने दौड़ना सीखा, but the journey continues. You have to learn how to fly. सर खाली पंख से उड़ान नहीं होती, उड़ान हौसलों से भी होती है. It is your courage which makes you capable to fly. Today, wherever in our company, Power Finance Corporation, the present chairman of our company, Power Finance Corporation, is a big name in the NBFC funding to power sector and infrastructure sector. We are having the balance sheet size of around 7 lakh crore, and our profit must be around 20,000 crore. Net profit I am talking about. This kind of balance sheet, the company is headed by a CMA. CMA Parminder Chopra is our chairman, who is heading our company. Another interesting thing, this is a core finance company, and its financials, the financial statements of these companies in last 38 years, most of the time it was being handled by a CMA. So rest assured, qualification is not the barrier. What is the barrier in your progress, in your endeavor, in your success is going to be your attitude only. अगर आपने अपने आप पे भरोसा करना शुरू कर दिया तो सब कुछ आपका है. अगर आपने अपने आप पर भरोसा करना बंद कर दिया तो कुछ भी नहीं है आपका. There is a very famous saying it has been said by different people in different manner. But if I believe the origin of this statement, which I am going to read for you, which I am going to utter for you all, is coming from Chanakya. Once Chandragupta asked, "What is destiny?" Then Chanakya replied, "Your belief becomes your thought becomes your word becomes your action becomes your habit becomes your values, and your value becomes your destiny." Means the seed of your destiny is your thought. How do you want to see yourself in the time to come? Whatever thinking is going in your mind it, you are going to become that only. कभी मैंने सोचा था कि could I be the speaker in the forum? Could I be a performing poet along with my professional journey? That thought has pushed me to learn the things, to deliver the things, to talk to all of you, to approach the people, to impress the institute that please, I am also able to do this. Kindly take my services. Unless you showcase yourself, unless you make yourself marketable, unless you make yourself eligible for it, nobody is going to help you. If you are never too late, you are never too late, you are never too old to set another goal, you are never old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. आप जब देखना सपना शुरू करेंगे तब उसी दिन से, उसी समय से एक नया सपना देख सकते हैं. कभी आपने सोचा था कि आपने एक CMA बनना है? Now you are CMA. Just everybody, all of you are achiever. लोग in the society, people start measuring your performance, that are you in the job or not? What is your package? But that is not the destiny. Getting a job with a good package is not the destiny. A CMA, a professional, any professional can be the game changer. At the end of day, once you are going to write your journey, say, how did I lived my life? Let us think that point of time. What are you willing to write in your own obituary? अपनी शोक सभा में खड़े होकर आप अपने लिए क्या पढ़ना चाहोगे? आपको वैसा बनना है. If you can write your own obituary, if you can write any single word of your own obituary every day, mind it, you are going to become the amazing person, amazing personality, a personality which people would like to follow. At the end of day, आपने इस समाज के लिए, इस दुनिया के लिए, इस देश के लिए क्या किया जो लोग आपको याद रखें? Just remember, just श्राद्ध पक्ष, rituals, पितृ पक्ष आता है. What we do? We remember our ancestors. We do some puja, some karma kand, some ritual, offer some puri and kheer on the choraha. That's all. Could you ever remember the contribution? It's not your fault. Let me be very blunt and harsh on this matter. one will remember only the contribution, only the footprints. आप जो footprint छोड़ेंगे वही लोगों को याद रहेगा. In this world, people are very calculative. In today's world, when time has moved from test match to one day to 2020, and even 2020 is now a time pass. Like a 4-hour movie has converted to 2-hour movie, then it's a OTT episodes, then it's a real business, and in real business also quickie 10 seconds. So world is very fast. If you can put attraction in 30 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, then only people will listen you. Then only people are going to give weightage to you. Now you are all set with a degree, with a qualification in your hand. Mind it, what is the degree? This is just entry token. With this entry token, you are eligible to appear some interview, some selection process. But it is like that you are boarding a bus. You are willing to board a bus for a journey, for a destination. You bought a ticket. आपने एक ticket खरीदी. Ticket खरीदने के बाद देखा, you have seen, you are standing on the bus stop waiting for the bus with the ticket in your hand. Bus has come fully crowded. The world is like this only. The world is a bus which is fully crowded. You have a confirmed ticket. You have a valid token to enter into the bus, but the bus is fully crowded. Somehow you entered into the bus. Choice is yours. You enjoy succeeding, entering into the bus, or you start craving. My God, how much crowd. इस देश का कुछ नहीं हो सकता. यहाँ हमेशा भीड़ ही रहती है. इसका हमारा कुछ नहीं हो सकता. कहाँ फंस गए हम? क्या? This is one way or another way. Start enjoying. Oh my God. Heavily crowded. The more surprising part, I could enter into it. After entry, the game is not over. Handle ko pagna, again choice is yours. You start craving, or you start enjoying that. At least I have a proper place to stand, a proper handle to hold. By chance, in this professional world, fully stand, then finding a space to sit is the journey also. The bus will be always fully crowded. The co-passengers will not be cooperating. The competitors will be always challenging. No, but nothing will come into the platter. But doesn't mean that you should surrender. You have earned the ticket. That is the qualification. CMA degree is in your hand. Crowded. Overcrowded means overcrowded. I may not find, it may not be possible for me even to enter, but choice is yours. Just wait for your chance. Just try your luck. Just believe in your action. What I said, the Chanakya statement, you believe, your belief becomes your thoughts, and your thought ultimately becomes your destiny. Unless you believe that I can enter into the bus, you cannot enter into the bus. You cannot find a space to stand. You cannot find a seat to sit. So this is the journey. कुछ भी आपको प्लेटर में नहीं मिलने वाला. This ultimately, what is the aim? You have to become your own choice. What lies behind us and what lies before us are teeny matters compared with what lies within us. क्या पीछे छूट गया, क्या आगे मिलने वाला, वो छोड़ दीजिए. What is your ultimate task? What you are doing, how you are doing, and why are you doing? Let us plan a plan B. I don't know how much of you are having plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D in the mind. If not a job, what to do? If I am in the job, then am I going to retire from that job, or I will keep on switching over from one job to another job? Is it the destiny? Is it the ultimate aim I am having? Or I want to become the nation's development partner? Choice is yours. बहुत सारी बातें इस विषय में की जा सकती हैं. Whenever I speak to the young ones like you, I always quote the very viral shloka of Gita. Very viral, everybody knows it. But it is always important to remember that कर्मण्यवाधिकारस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्म फल हेतुर्भु माते संगोत्सनि कर्मणि. Never believe what you can't do. Never always believe what you can do. Never stop doing. If you can do and if you are not doing, this is the biggest sin in the world. And always do things in a better manner. किसी काम को और अच्छे तरीके से करने के लिए आपको कोई नहीं रोकता. What is the problem with us? We start doing work in काम चलाओ manner, just time pass manner. अरे चलता है, होता है, मरने दो, क्या होगा? ऐसे कोई ब्रांड नहीं बनता. If you want to become brand, if you want to become choice, you have to deliver something extra than others. If Honda has got an image, if iPhone has got an image, if Toyota has got an image, any brand, any successful brand in any kind of area, is it the consumption area, it is the art area. If Amitabh Bachchan is a brand, there is a difference. Why within the two Ambanis, Mukesh Ambani and Anil Ambani, what makes them difference? When they separated with the same net worth, but they could not maintain the same brand value. The examples are within us, and it is the example of our generation, which I have seen in our life. This is not the very old story. In your journey, you must have witnessed what makes difference between Mukesh Ambani and Anil Ambani. What makes Tata Tata if compared to other companies? Do you know that from where this CSR concept has come? The CSR concept has come from Tata. Whatever the good human HR practices have been taken to the industry, all have come from Tata. If you talk about leave, simple leave, there is a very interesting story. Jamshedji Tata was visiting the Jamshedpur plant, and one of the shop floor engineer was missing. Those time, industrialists used to remember the people's name. So he asked the shop floor in charge, where is that Mr. X? Supervisor was cautious. He thought that his absence is being counted and being noticed by the CEO. He polishedly said, with apology, he reacted, sir, he is sick, he is absent, but don't mind, sir, we will deduct his salary. Tata did not react there. He called a meeting afterwards, and all the HODs and department heads he called in the boardroom and asked, if a person working for us falling sick, are we deducting his salary? Yes, sir, we are deducting his salary. He has been absent, so there is no choice. Tata said if he is working with us, he will fall sick also. From that day, medical leave has come into the place. Paid medical leave concept, medical assistance concept has come from that day. PF, pension, everything, whatever the good HR practices, all these good HR practices has come from House of Tatas. Now coming to the modern world, if you talk about corporate governance, who has given the concept of corporate governance? Kumar Mangalam Birla. When SEBI was willing to design this corporate governance program, they have not invited any professional or big four and all. They invited another popular brand of the country. One is Tata, then another is Birla. Kumar Mangalam Birla was the head of the committee who framed the corporate governance guideline. So professionalism does not mean that you are getting a job and you are entering into a service and retiring. It is how you plan your destiny, where you want to land your plane ultimately. What you are willing to say about you once you complete your journey. Okay, I am standing in my own Shok Sabha, my own Prarthana Sabha, and I want to read my own obituary. Start writing your obituary from day one. If you are not doing that, mind it, time is very crucial, time is very harsh, time is ruthless. आपको पता है ICWA CMA की तैयारी करते समय, whatever time you have lost, you have less studied. Those who have studied more than you, mind it, they are going to perform better than you because their mental capabilities must have been better than you. Okay, you could get the pass mark, you are pass, but why you could not become the top one, the ranker one? If you are in the ranker, then why not I am the rank one? It's all the attitude, the performance, the continuity you demonstrated. The same thing is going to happen in the professional life. You are becoming CEO, you do your startup, you join any company. Today's discussion is basically to make you prepare that you are going to get what you are going to believe. Lot of companies will come, they will ask lot of questions. Mind it, I am regularly attending interview session for campus placement. Nowadays I have stopped asking more of technical question, because I believe that technical part, academic part, institute have already tested. There is nothing, no fun involved if I am asking about debit credit companies act, SEBI, RBI. Okay, guys have read and they can read and refer if needed. The more of my interest is towards now behavioral aspect. How do you behave? Can I assess that are you psychologically, mentally a sportsman, or you are a guy who is always cribbing, always complaining, always carrying negative attitude? So positivity is your habit. It should be your habit. Positivity is not choice. It should not be by choice. It should be by habit. It should not by selection. It should be by your regular reaction. Everywhere positivity should reflect. If you are positive and you are positive always, if you are able to see positive things in all the aspects, then only your interview question will be positively oriented. Prepare your academic aspect, no doubt about it, but just sharpen your behavioral aspect. That is going to help you in your selection. That is going to help you in performing better after selection. एक आपका सिलेक्शन हो जाता है, माइंड आपको जॉब ऑफर मिल गया, then what? Is it the end? Are you not willing to take a change? Are you willing to retire from that company only? Or even in that company, what is the career progression are you looking for? If you go for any startup, again the behavior matters. Just remember one small example. क्या आप एक ऐसी दुकान में जाना पसंद करेंगे जो दुकानदार आपसे खराब तरीके से व्यवहार करता हो? वो सामान सस्ता बेचता है, अच्छा सामान बेचता है, लेकिन उसका व्यवहार खराब है. That shopkeeper is very good. He sells very cheap. He sells very good quality, but his behavior is very odd. Will you go to his shop? No. Gradually, his shop will shut down. So ultimately, it is your attitude. Ultimately, it is your behavior. Ultimately, it is your personality which will make you different than others. So life is not about finding yourself. Life is about creating yourself. This is one of the very famous statement by George Bernard Shaw. It's not finding yourself. You are not there to find yourself. Let us believe that you can create yourself. आप अपने आप को जैसा बनाएंगे, that is how life will respond. एक चीज, one more example I want to add, because we are toward the ending of the discussion. A camel cannot run in a circus. God has given capability to run even camels, but camel cannot run in a circus or on a concrete road. Camel has been made capable by God, by Almighty, to run in Registan only, to run in desert only. So identify your core competence and use that core competence in the manner as it should be. The moment you are in your core strength, you will be performing much better than anybody else. Sachin Tendulkar could not have been a singer, but Sachin is the greatest batsman. Lata Mangeshkar could not be the cricketer. He is the greatest singer. They identified their core competence, they sharpened it, they continued to sharpen it. Your academic excellence, आज आपने पढ़ लिया, कल से आप पढ़ना छोड़ दीजिए. Mind it, the knife is going to become sharpless. It won't have the usefulness. It will lose its efficiency. So you have to continue to sharpen your technical skills, continue to invest in your health, continue to mindfully plan whatever you have earned, how to invest. Health plus wealth is equal to happiness. This is the formula. One more formula I am saying, आप घर से काम के लिए निकलते हैं, if you are happy, means you are a happy job. आप काम से घर के लिए निकलते हैं, एंड इफ यू आर हैप्पी गोइंग होम मीन्स यू आर हैप्पी एट होम। वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस यही है। ऑफिस में जाते समय हमको खुशी हो तो ऑफिस अच्छी, घर आते समय हमको घर अच्छा लगे तो लाइफ अच्छी। दिस इज द सिंपल मैथमेटिक्स ऑफ वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस। इस पर बहुत कुछ बोला जा सकता है। नॉट मेनी वुड हैव बीन spoken with you, but if I formalize this thing, how to check am I happy in my life? Am I happy going office? Okay. Am I happy going home? Means I am happy at life. My work life balance is very great. And happiness is nothing but the sum total of health plus wealth. If you are healthy and if you are managing your wealth properly, let us earn and manage that earning in a proper manner. हम में से कितने ही लोग अभी शेयर मार्केट की तेजी को देखते हुए हमने अंधाधुंध बाकियों को फॉलो करके उसमें पैसे लगाए होंगे और कितनों ने पैसे डुबाए होंगे। That is the poor way of managing yourself. Guys, with this, I may take leave, and I wish you all the best for your future endeavor. I am thankful for the institute for providing me with this wonderful opportunity to connect with the future development partners of the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your deliberation, sir. We are really grateful you have come, and you are well known to us because of your beautiful poems and how you related to life and the corporate world. Our participants, even last time we had received a very good feedback regarding your speech, sir. So even this time, our corporate participants who would be facing the campus, I'm sure they have really enjoyed it, and they have taken, it has been a learning session for them. Sir, thank you so much. In future also, we will be requesting your presence at time. And
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you. Now, Ashish Thatte sir is with us, CMA Dr. Ashish P. Thatte sir. He is the council member and the chairman to International Affairs Committee of the Institute. Sir, we request for your kind blessings and to address our participants for their future endeavors, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pradipto. I can see Vinay sir is also here online, and many students are also here online. I don't know how many students are there online, sir.
Now it is about 1,010.
Oh wow, that's great. That's great. So what I will do is I'll switch off my video because there is some bandwidth issue. So you have seen me. So let me switch off the video. Yeah. So I'm very happy to get in touch with all of you. My best wishes to you. I just heard Rajesh sir speaking about many things about Tata and Ambani and so many things. I'm not that knowledgeable, so I'm not going to speak that much. But since I'm Central Council member, I would like to tell you that some of the activities which has been performed by the Institute in last few days, I have shared these on various other platforms as well. Today I'll tell you that you are the first batch of the Institute who has been who is the product of the Institute's new endeavor, and that is that is related to your exams, because you must have been surprised to get your results 10 days prior to your exam, 10 days prior to your normal result date. So 21st February is the I think the normal date of the results, which you have got the results on 11th of February. Thanks to efforts made by the examination committee led by many people. I will not name them because I don't want to name them in front of all of you, but definitely it's a team effort. And what we have done this time is your answer papers, which usually your intermediate answer papers must have gone to Calcutta, and from Calcutta there they are rerouted to various places in the country wherein those examiners across the country are examining your answer papers. But this time there was little bit different scenario. The scenario was your papers never went to Calcutta, your papers went to Noida, and we have created 2 separate floors only to scan your answer papers. So not less than 1 crore answer 1 crore pages has been scanned of your answer paper. Of course, intermediate and final together, and those scanned papers has gone to the examiners for their correction, and through a software they have given you marks. So there are very less chances of errors. You will find that good marks also been received by all of you. The reason being the software helps you to give the stepwise marks as well. So our results have improved a lot this time as compared to previous attempts. That is in terms of number of days as well as in terms of quality also. So as a member of examination committee, I am expecting that there will be more changes in future to come. There are possibilities that institute might just think of having the additional number of examinations also in the future, not just 2 examinations, but maybe more than 2 examinations also. But that is future, maybe 2 years, 3 years down the line, once we settle down with these timelines. So let us see how far we can take it up this in future. So you are the first batch, possibly those who are pass outs of that this system of scanned copies of your answer papers. So that means you are more accurate. That means you have got much better things to do. That means you have passed through a very difficult phase of examination and its correction as well. So my best wishes to you. I think this is what is the what I mean to say is really a tough phase. You have been maybe a good result also this time. Around about 2,000 students have passed out. So there will be good amount of people, those who will be coming for campus placement as well. Our placement department has worked very hard to give you many companies in the campus. My best wishes to you. About the activities of the institute, sustainability board is working very hard for various aspects of sustainability. We do conduct programs. We do have our magazine which publishes 25th of every month. We have every second and fourth Friday we have our Vasudeva Kutumbakam series, that is for the various aspects of sustainability we discuss as in session. So you can attend that now. Being the pass out students, now your next target should be becoming members. Many of you must be having already 3 years plus experience. So please take up your membership as early as possible. Those who are not having 3 years membership should think of immediately taking up the membership once you cross 3 years as in total experience. I think that you must have got already 15 months or 6 months as the case maybe of your registration days whenever you have got registered with the institute. So you must be having 6 months or the 15 months experience already when you come over here. And I'll be meeting you in person also. There are possibilities that whenever you come to Mumbai, since I'm a resident of Mumbai, so you will be having some sessions in Mumbai. Those who are attending campus interviews at Mumbai, as well as the pre-placement orientation program at Mumbai. So those who will be at Mumbai, I'll be definitely seeing you one fine day for just like this, drop into your pre-placement orientation program, maybe for 15-20 minutes, just to say you hi and meet you over there. So my best wishes to all of you. Congratulations to all of you for being passed this very difficult examination of final. The life has begun after this. So those who think that now I'm done with everything and I've achieved something, no. I think life has just started for you now. There will be a lot of changes which will happen in your life. And, being professional, you are now expected to work professionally as well as give output. Your family, your people around you, the whole world will look at you as a professional henceforth. And your output should also be equally to the professional, not only at the company, but also as a behavior, as Rajesh sir was also telling you. So I think that is good enough from my side. My best wishes to all of you. All the best. Thank you so much. Back to the Dr. Pradeep program.
Thank you so much, sir. Your enriching words would really inspire our candidates and enlighten them. And it's nice that you have shared the good achievement of the institute in releasing the results in earlier, so that candidates can get more time for campus placement and prepare themselves for the job. Thank you so much for your words, sir. May I now request, may I now request our Secretary Officiating of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, CMA, Dr. D.P. Nandi, sir. He would give us more detail about the pre-placement orientation programs, the campus. He will give us some views on the campus placements, how students are going to be facing them and all. So, sir, we request you to kindly address our participants.
Thank you. So, this is the online inauguration of 12 days pre-placement orientation program. This is the first day. And 11 days will be conducted in the respective centers. So, first, my regards to, in absentia, our President, sir, Vice President, sir, Chairman of Career Counselling and Placement Committee, CMA Vinay Ranjan, sir, there. Ashish Thate sir, Dr. Ashish Thate sir just spoke with you, and all the esteemed dignitaries from the industry. They have already given you an overview of their thoughts. So already just now Dr. Thate has given an idea that how this exam process we have revamped. For that we have been able to reduce the timeline for your release of result by around approximately 14 days, 2 weeks time we got. So, you know, everybody we know that time is money. Okay. So as this time you can surely, I assume that you have surely utilized this time for your own preparation, for applying through different channels. And you know, during this time, 13, 14 days time, many PSUs, big PSUs, banks, they have been given their advertisements in newspapers, in social media, in LinkedIn. I have seen many of them, and I hope you have surely applied, because this is basically many vacancies that is basically meant for professionals like cost accountants also. So this is an opportunity that has been created by the institute, thanks to the examination department and all the council members, president, vice president, for taking this initiative to reduce the timeline of publishing the result 2 weeks ahead of our schedule. That is the not only this schedule, this is from long ago, it is the tradition that result will be published in 22nd and 23rd of February. But this time we have been able to make it done by 11th of February. So apart from that, this time a good number of students, they have cleared the final examination. I congratulate everyone, because this time also another thing happened, that maximum number of students in the history of the institute examination, they have appeared in the examinations of foundation, inter and final. So number of the results is the number is better than earlier term, and we have been able to extend our PPOP center. This is pre-placement orientation program, PPOP, that we have been conducting for last 12 to 15 years in 2 sessions, June and December students. So this time the highest number of centers we have taken into consideration, and we have added Vilai, Thrissur and Coimbatore along with our traditional 11-12 centers. So I can remember when we started this PPOP, we have only 4 centers in 4 metro cities, Kolkata, Delhi, Mumbai and Chennai. Yeah. Considering the situation of the students, so for staying there, that they may face difficulty, expenses and everything, we have been now disseminating, or we have been decentralizing 330 centers into small cities also, or these 2 tier cities. So in this process, 4 to 7, 7 to 11 cities, 12 cities, and now this time we have been conducting this the rest of the 11 days. That will be started from 8th of March, and that will be expanded till 31st of March. And in between, they will be doing 11 days, because there might be some 1 or 2 days, Holi and other vacations are there. So that is why during this period, they will be conducting this pre-placement orientation program in 15 centers across India. So this is a good achievement from the Career Counselling and Placement Department, that they will be conducting in 15 centers across, and a good number of candidates. Today I have seen already 1,1200, 1,300 candidates. They have been watching this inaugural session online to make them enriched. So this is one point to share with you. And apart from that, if we concentrate on these contents of PPOP, this time we have we have been designed the contents or curriculum for PPOP in more pragmatic way. Most of the time we'll be consuming on mock test, interview process, the etiquette, business etiquette, and all these things, communication skill. Apart from general knowledge, current affairs, tidbits of taxation, budget, index, and all these things, cost accounting, or whatever subject you have been taught, because our thought process this time is like that. We have already covered all these things, taxation, accounts, law, everything, in your general curriculum, till from your foundation, intermediate, and final course curriculum. So this time we have been experimenting more on the core area, that is on mock test, how you have been doing this mock test. Okay, how will be your posture, gesture, communication, and how will be talking, what will be your dress, formal dress. All these things will be covered in the PPOP in a bigger way. So most of the time, maybe 50 to 60% of the time span for this PPOP, rest of the 11 days will be consumed in such a way so that you will be able to crack your interview. So this should be mentioned here. I'm just enlightening you that our placement team, they have been able to place many of the students in last, I can remember in last 5-6 years, more than around 5,000 odd students they have placed in different organizations, more than 200 organizations they have been able to place these students through campus placement. Before campus placement also, the before campus placement era, students also got placed, but they got placed through their own, because it's a professional degree and we are the only one player in the market in Indian economy in cost and management accounting. So our students, those who got placed, they used to get chance in PSUs, banks, in limited companies, in MNCs, private sector companies. Okay, so but through campus placement, we have been centralized this thing. Through companies will be contacting with us. They are being given the chance, opportunity to come into the campus. They will take the interview and they will select the candidate immediately. And in this process, the salary and parks that has been increased tremendously. So last time also, some PSUs, they have given offer around 27 lakh. So the students are getting 27 lakh, 28 lakh, 22 lakh, and all the big PSUs like IFC, PFC, Power Finance, NTPC, NHPC, NBCC, they are also joining hands with us, all the big PSUs, to take management trainees, assistant managers in different posts. And apart from that, many consulting organizations, IT organizations, they have been also fulfilling their vacancy through our campus placement, as well as banks, cooperative banks, everyone. So this is a very good golden opportunity for the students to showcase their ability, to showcase their capacity, capability in the field of, in the domain of finance, consulting, costing, legal maybe sometimes, and other areas. And that has been taught in your curriculum, and through the process of PPOP, they will be more finished. This can be treated, this PPOP can be treated as, considered as a finishing school. So because our students, our curriculum is mostly there is a postal system, oral system of coaching. But anyway, this is more of distance learning. So it is unlike an MBA college or unlike business school, where regularly faculties are in interaction with the students, they are grooming and everything. Here students sometimes go to the centers. Those students who are already in job or already in remote places, they cannot go to the centers. They are doing or completing this course through postal coaching or e-learning system. So they have been, there is no possibility or there is no scope for them to be interacted with this personality. So this is a big opportunity for the students. The first day is the online inauguration, where all the important dignitaries, they will be discussing with you. This is mostly a one-way communication. However, I would request our team those queries that is coming through this YouTube channel, that can be resolved in the second half or whatever it may be, so that they will be, when they will be going to these PPOP programs in the centers, they are well aware of different items. Okay, so that I request to the Pradipta is here and the team, they will be taking care of those queries. But in the next 11 days, it will be a two-way communication. The more you will be talking, you will be interacting with the faculties and eminent faculties in different centers. They will be interacting with you, and there is a good opportunity to be mingled with your peers, your friends. Okay, you will be seeing in many cases there are from different communities, different languages. People will come and join, different experiences, different background, different societal values. They will come and join, and they'll be it's a cross-sectional attachment will fail in next 11 days. When somebody have seen earlier also, when somebody joins in the first day, they think that how we'll spend time 11 days into multiplied by minimum 6 to 7 hours, the 70, 80 hours have to spend here. But at the end of the day, when this convocation like thing comes, okay, they feel that no, it is better to stay here for another 1 month or something, because a friendship gets developed among the people. You have to utilize that network also, the network that is being developed. Say, for example, if some students, those who have passed out qualified, is having some good network with his friend circle, with his family, so that can be maybe utilized with the friend that is being developed, friendship developed during this period of convocation, during the period of PPOP. So that is a big opportunity, along with the faculty members, eminent faculty members from different field, industry, they'll be coming. So there is an opportunity for you also to take maximum advantage from them in terms of knowledge, in terms of etiquette, behavior, how we'll behave in the first days in the company, and also in terms of connections, network in the industry. So these are the benefits we will get. And another thing that we should not forget, that the discipline. Say, for example, you are doing mostly here, many students I know completed after higher secondary, class 2. They have not yet completed graduation also. It may so happen. So in that case, you don't have the discipline in your mind. You have to go to the office in that time, in the morning 9 and till 6, maybe after that. So that type of discipline will be developed in your mind, where you'll be attending this 11 days rigorously in this pre-placement orientation program. I think your session will start in the morning 9:30 to 10, and it will go on till 5 to 6 p.m. Maybe extended if there are some requirements and like that in the particular area. You have to come with your laptop. You have to do some Excel work and something. So that will be done. Artificial intelligence, maybe some ERP tidbits, everything will be given there. So you have to come prepared with all these things. That preparedness is required with formal dresses. In between, there will be a lunch session, okay, where you can have your networking or tea sessions. So this is a great chance. This will be like an office. When we go to office, say today I have come to my office at headquarters. I came in between 9:30 to 10. Then we'll have a lunch at 2 p.m. Then I have to stay till 6:30 work. If there are more work, I have to stay back. So this is the process. Now you are starting, you are at the age of maybe 21, 22, 23 mostly. So now your academic journey from this costing point of view is over. Now you have to start with your professional journey. Somebody will, I prefer every student, they should take up other courses also after completion of this. This is never ending. Just you have started, you can do your post-graduation, PhD, other professional courses, whatever it may be, distance learning courses. But your professional journey will begin now. You'll be working somewhere. The discipline, that integrity, honesty that you are having, we believe all the cost accountants are having that ethical values, that integrity. But now you have to show that in the system, in the ecosystem, in the business environment, where you have to work till 60 years of age or 65 or 55, whatever it may be. You have to continue long, 35, 40 years are ahead of you for your professional. And you know, And this cost accounting profession, cost and management accounting profession, this job is one part, but other part you can have this practicing opportunities. Okay, you all know. So it is not that this is the end. The journey is end here. It is just start. So I'll also make you remember that there are many vacancies coming in the newspapers and media to absorb these professionals like cost accountant. It is again and again increasing. I've seen very recently some PSU bank, they are taking many cost accountant as credit analyst. I have seen in last 1 or 2 years, more than 3,000 candidates advertisements have come into the newspaper regarding this credit analyst post. So you can apply easily because you know through campus placement, the companies are having their own choices. Maybe sometimes how many term you have taken to complete rank holders, okay, scores, numbers numbers you have got in earlier in other courses like your higher secondary, graduation. So there are many criteria, and also your communication skill, your other skills like Excel, ERP, whatever it may be, that may be looking for. So you can have to resort for other sources also for your job and recruitment. So in through campus placement, we will be able to place most of the students. We are trying for that for last 10-15 years, and we have been able to place more than 5,000 students. But please remember that it may happen that all the students, everybody may or cannot be absorbed by all the companies because they only want the best of the lots. So when you are choosing or picking best of the lots, there may be someone who are best in their own way, but maybe the companies, maybe the organizations where they will be absorbed, they may not be selecting few candidates. So I'll request you, make yourself prepared. This 11 days or 12 days, whatever it may be, this is your preparation time. Earlier, you have prepared yourself only academically or theoretically, or you have done your practical training, obviously, but this preparation will be something different. This will be target oriented. This preparation is very much focused, should be, so that your life will be developed through these 12 days. I cannot say, but we must not say that 12 days will be maybe you can be evolved with a big man, great statesman like that, but it may be a path-breaking one for your life because the discipline, the honesty, integrity, and this knowledge that we'll be having here, along with the networking with the faculty members and the students and your peers. So that will be everlasting in your mind, and that will create some value for your forthcoming journey through campus placement. So this is my request, humble request to each and everyone, those who are listening right now, or if it is recorded, it will be there with you, that be very serious for this orientation program through 11 or 12 days in 15 centers we have been doing. In some centers, there are many students, so we have broken the number of students into 2 batches because we do not want to make a huge batch for a particular session. So that is why you have broken into 2 sessions. So students will be getting more attention from the faculty members, from the mentors, and from our departments also. They'll be interacting with them. And be alert from now onwards, your whatever mail ID you have given, whatever mobile number you have given, you should be very much active on that, because each and every time we'll be getting mails, we'll be getting messages, we'll be getting calls from our department. They will be working day and night. Even they were working because these companies, they start their working for campus after 6 p.m. That means our team there, they are also in touch with them after 6 p.m. also in the evening, in the morning, in the holidays. So you just follow one portal. Portal is there for campus placement. So updates will be coming frequently. You'll be getting mails and calls and messages frequently. So you'll be vigilant on that and work accordingly. And I will tell you that you should be very much disciplined during these days. We have seen earlier also, it may be very few cases, that students, those who are getting opportunity and those who are not getting that much of opportunity or that. So there may be some conflict or something that has arisen in some cases, but you should be refrained from that. At the latter stage, after 10 years, 15 years, 40, 20 years, is when you'll be relooking your these days, you'll be thinking that what I have done that time. Okay. So you should be very much composed during this campus placement period, this pre-placement orient, only to get the knowledge and interaction and network development. And I think hopefully we'll be able to place all of you. And if not, you will be able to place yourself gainfully either to campus, either to various placements, opportunities coming up, or through going to the profession directly, entrepreneurship, whatever it may be, because the opportunity sky is the limit. Opportunity is huge for this cost and management accountant, and you have to believe in yourself. We have given you the degree, we have given you that certificate, and now it is up to you to roll it. So thank you everyone for this patient hearing. So if possible, we'll be coming again to interact with you. Thank you, placement team, for inviting me in this August gathering.
Thank you so much, sir. It has been a lot of informative session for them. The candidates has been enriched about the way ahead, and we are sure the candidates have taken benefit of and noted the important aspects that you have shared with them. We thank you so much, sir. I now request the candidates to. Yes, sir.
Thanks, Nandi sir, who's the head of the institute, directly trying to contact with the students. It's a rare opportunity for the students and the future members. If at all any concerns are there, you can post in the chat box. So he'll be available for 5-10 minutes to sort it out. And we are really honored, sir. Thank you, Nandi sir. Thank over to Pradeep.
Thank you so much, sir. We will go for a lunch break now, and from 1:30 to 2:45, we have lunch break. And meanwhile, the candidates are requested to post their queries or anything related to pre-placement orientation program, campus placement. Please post them in the chat box. We will refer to them. And just after meeting at 2:45, we will reply to your queries within 10 minutes, after which we will continue with the sessions. So all the queries, all the doubts that you have and whatever you have learned today, if you have any queries regarding the schedule or the centers and anything, you please post them on the chat box. And we have also already mailed the various students and the PPOP centers your details. So you need not worry on that. So any relevant chats, we will handle them from 2:45 today. Thank you. We now close down for lunch.
Thank you. Thank you.
এবার হয়েছে? হ্যাঁ। Hello, is everyone back from lunch? Hello. Hello. Yes, good afternoon. We are back with the replacement orientation program. Now, this session will be, there are some doubts from the department. We will clear your doubts. There has been several queries regarding dates and race and all that. There are queries regarding emails for PPOP. There are queries regarding memberships or membership departments work. So you will get to know, they will contact you in that regard. So now I will take the questions one by one. Okay. And so that many of the doubts can be cleared. Yeah. Now I have received several queries in regard to formal dress. Yes, dresses at the campus and at the pre-placement orientation programs will be formals. From now on, you have to be sure that formal dresses are to be during the interviews, during the group discussions, formal dresses are a must. So please wear your formal dress to appear for the orientation program as well as the campus interviews and GDs. There are questions about the name of companies. Companies are still giving their consent to come. As usual, there will be PSUs as well as private companies, and we are trying for the other companies as well. So we cannot name who all are coming, who all are not coming right away, because some of them are yet to give their consent and agree to be present, because now we are trying to negotiate with them the dates when they will come for the campus. The exact date, it depends on the companies, it depends on recruiters as to which date they will come, and that is how the dates are decided. So there are questions about the campus dates. We have not been able to announce the campus dates as of yet, because that we are yet to get confirmation from the recruiters. that is the companies who will be picking you up. Okay. So once the now we have, but we can tell you that campuses will start only in the month of April. So the pre-placement orientation program, the physical pre-placement orientation programs are due from 8th March. From 8th March till 31st March, the various centers will carry on the 11 days pre-placement program. After the 11 days pre-placement programs are over, then only we will be able to start with the campuses, right? So there is a query regarding the campus dates. I have cleared it. Okay. Now there is things like gap between PPOP and campus date. We normally try our best to give you the gap, but it all depends on how much the recruiters are. रिक्रूटर लोग कितने जल्दी चाहता है उसके ऊपर डिपेंड करता है. अगर हम लोग कोशिश करते हैं कि एक हफ्ते की आपको टाइम दिया जाए, 1 week's time we all try to give, but then it depends on the recruiters. Okay, it depends on the pre-placement orientation program center when they will be able to complete the pre-placement program. So dates of pre-placement orientation program, there is a query on that which will be held physically. Those dates will be available on the website. Okay, we are yet to get the dates from the pre-placement orientation program. We have already given them the guidance that they should start from 8th, and from 8th they will go till 31st. So the various centers will be giving their various timings, dates for their pre-placement dates. So it will depend on their centers when they will be arranged to they will be able to arrange the pre-placement programs, pre-placement orientation programs, so that it will depend on them. Okay. Now there are questions which are not related to the department, that too I am just addressing. There are questions in regard to mark sheets, when mark sheets will be available. See, mark sheets are a question of mark sheets are an area of examination department. So we won't be able to tell you about when the mark sheets will be given. You have to mail them examination department for mark sheets. Membership related queries, that is a separate department. So you need to ask them, you can mail them for that information, right? Now, emails are for pre-placement orientation program. The emails for pre-placement orientation programs you will be receiving soon. You will receive the emails from the centers. You will also receive some of the information from headquarters departments. Okay. So pre-placement orientation program emails you will be receiving soon. Okay. It all starts from 8. It depends on place to place, but all that schedule will be available on the institute website. Inside the placement tab, you go to pre-placement orientation of December 2024 batch. You will get it. It is not yet ready, but it will be floated there. Okay. So mainly, okay, laptops. Laptops, there is a query, is there laptop given, laptop to be taken? Is it a must? See, it depends on the companies. We are not the recruiters. We have taught you the subject, now you have passed the exams. It depends on the corporate world, the company who will come. If they say that you have to bring laptop, you have to bring for certain some of their training programs, some of their interview process. If they say it is not required, but it is not required. But majorly 80 to 90% companies, laptops are not required in the first day. But subsequently, if it is a technical position and they will tell you that tomorrow, day after tomorrow, you bring your laptop, that will be shortlisted candidates. They may have to bring their laptop afterwards. But it depends on the company. Okay. If the company requires it, they will let you know directly. But the institute will not make it compulsory to bring laptops. Okay. So I have covered formal dress issue, name of companies. I have told that it is not possible immediately. It depends on that. PPOP physical dates, it will start in the second or third week of March. Mark sheets and membership is not an issue here. Emails for PPOP, you will receive them soon. And then the gap between the PPOP and campus, that is normally kept at 5 to 6 days or even a week we try so that people can travel. But it depends on the companies. If the company wants immediately, it will be done. So that, we cannot tell the companies, no, you don't come now. And laptops, I have replied to that. PPOP laptops for PPOP, no, there is no compulsion, but if it is required, they will not tell you to carry on the first day. There is a question in this regard. So they will not tell you to carry, but subsequently they will tell you to carry if required, okay? Somebody is asking convocation. This is not the forum for convocation dates. Convocation is done by examination department. You need to talk to them. Okay. Where is convocation going to be held? All these are irrelevant. I think the participants do not know what this program is about. This is for campus placement. It has nothing to do with convocation. तो आप लोग ये irrelevant questions मत पूछो, इसका कोई मतलब ही नहीं है हमारा इधर. और during accommodations, candidates have to make their own accommodations. So because if accommodation was provided, then it would have been very expensive for you. So it would be very costly for you to bear this training. So accommodation is not an issue of the institute. And there are questions on attendance. Yes, if you want to get the facility of campus placement, then you have to you have to appear in the PPOP every day. You have to have a very good attendance. You have to have around 90 to 100% attendance if you want to be present at the PPOP sessions, okay? So these are the questions. Most of the queries has been taken care of. People are asking again about laptops, same dress. Lunch will be provided for your pre-placement orientation program. Okay, they will provide tea, coffee, lunch, and all. Formal dress of girls, boys, it is mandatory. Formal dress has to be there. Okay. Somebody asking provisional membership, that is not an issue for this department. So you need to contact the department, membership department in regard to that. Then somebody is asking that PPOP locations cannot be changed now because the centers have already booked your halls for and classrooms and lecturers for that. So we cannot change the PPOP lecturers. Somebody is asking all campus placement. Yes, all the candidates who are having 100% PPOP attendance will be having campus placement. Somebody is asking how it will be shortlisted. We cannot give everyone the campus placement. It will be given to those who had attended the pre-placement orientation program. So for them, we will try our best to give mandatory attendance. So attendance is a must. Okay, without attendance in orientation program, you won't be able to attend for the company interviews. Okay. So now the dates of various places you are asking. As I said, we have not received the confirmed dates from the PPOP centers. Once we receive the confirmed dates, then we will be able to we will be able to publish it in the website, and we will be also able to mail you. Again, people are not listening to me. They are saying that laptop is also mandatory. Laptop from institute is not mandatory. But if the company wants you to appear for certain technical tests, then they will ask you laptop. So we will inform you well in hand, okay, so that you can make that arrangement. Okay. So that is there. Somebody is asking about age. Age, see, it depends on the recruiter. If the company says that the age limit has to be 25, if the company asks 30, it all depends. We will announce the ages also. So age limit is fixed by companies, not the institute. See, the companies are recruiting you, not the institute. If the companies have some eligibility criteria, they will tell you to definitely stick to the eligibility. It all depends on the company's requirement. Somebody is asking how many times you can appear. You can appear. Sir, join कीजिए ना sir.
I am not getting the link perfect. I am trying.
This Google Meet है, simple है ना sir.
नहीं वही है. Google Pay because our accounts are different.
Okay. Okay, sir. So, interviews, once you are shortlisted for a company and you have accepted their offer letter, you cannot appear for the second company. Because you have to give chance to your fellow friends who are also sitting for the interviews for the campus placement. So if you cannot, one person cannot have 3 offer letters. Okay. So if you are like excuse me. Hello, Badrinath sir, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes. Participants, just a minute, sir. Just a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
অডিও অন করে দিচ্ছি। Sir, I'm in a meeting. I'll call you back. I'll in a meeting. I'll call you back. I'll call you back, sir. Participants, now we have our next guest speaker, CMA ARV Badrinath. Badrinath sir is the Chief General Manager Finance of Indian Oil Limited. Sir would be taking us through various aspects of the business expectations, the campus expectations, corporate expectations, and he will be sharing with us the experience he has gathered over these years to reach this high position as a cost and management accountant. Yeah, please pay attention to his tips and all the experiences he suggests. So kindly bear with us. I now welcome and formally hand over the mic to CMA ARV Vaidranath, Chief General Manager Finance of Indian Oil Limited. Sir. Sir, you are muted, sir.
Now, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Thank you, Ganguly ji. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity of interacting with the CMAs who have passed out in December 24. How many have joined Ganguly ji in this webinar?
Around 1200, sir.
Around 1200.
Yes, yes.
Throughout the country?
Yes, across the country.
How many have passed this year? What is
Actually, 2000 have passed, but all of them have not registered for this program.
Okay.
So it depends on them, and those who have registered, they are appearing, sir, mostly.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes,
but talking to 1200 odd CMAs together is the greatest opportunity. We will not have this opportunity again and again. I think there is a unique program started. I think there is a unique program started by the CMA Institute of late.
Yes.
I have never attended such type of interaction with the institute in my past 33-year experience in public sector. Thank you so much, Ganguly ji. And before I start, my heartiest congratulations to all the students across the country who have been successful in completing the CMA course. Friends, I will tell you, I have passed out my CMA in 1991. I think I have completed my graduation in 1992, and I completed 3-4 months before my graduation in 1991. So I have done my CMA from Vijayawada. At that time it is called, till recently it is called ICWA, but of late the institute got its name changed to CMA ICMA. That is a good move. But we have done this course when people doesn't know what is ICWA. When I told that I am doing, even people used to ask us while doing CA, why can't you do BA? Okay, those were the days when we start in Vijayawada. We thought that CMA is a good course to do, and after that, in 1991, after passing through the CMA, I have started working in the public sector. This is my second company in PSU, and I have completed 30 years in this joint organization of Indian Oil Corporation. I am heading both the states of Andhra and Telangana at IOC. Friends, if you see the performance of this company, this is the only company which is having global accreditation. Okay. Last 20 years, we are in the list of Fortune 500 companies. We are having a turnover. Last year, we had a turnover of 9,70,000 crores. I don't know how many of you can make the number of zeros after 97. It is 9,70,000 crore turnover. We have almost 9 plus 1, 10 refineries having 80 million metric ton refining capacity. We sell around, last year we sold around 97 million metric ton, and we made a gross profit of around 50,000 crore and a net profit of almost 35,000 crore. So we have a pipeline around 20,000 kilometers of pipeline across the country. And the moment I say Indian Oil Corporation, you must be knowing me by way of retail outlets. We are having around 40,000 retail outlets across the country. And we also distribute LPG bottling plant, LPG cylinders to you. And most of the houses will be having that Indian LPG gas connection. If you want to know how we serve the Indians, we almost deliver 24,000 to 28 lakh cylinders per day, which is almost 1 lakh 20,000 per hour, which also mean that almost 2,000 cylinders every 5 minutes. So, by the way, I complete this talk, I must be delivering almost 1,000 odd cylinders in each of the houses across the country. So, such is the business of Indian Oil. I should only thank CMA Institute from where I have passed out and how I have come here to the company, completed 30 long years. Today, I am almost a CFO of this company with a turnover of Andhra and Telangana. I have a turnover of around 50,000 crore, and I give to the exchequer around 11,000 crores to both the states by way of GST and VAT. And only petroleum products are there in the VAT, and all other products have gone, except a few, all have gone to GST. So, for such a mega company, I am heading the finance department in Indian Oil. So, my experience, if I want to share with you, right now you have completed your curriculum. So, now you are a full-fledged CMA. Now, what you require? If you want to go for a campus interview, if you want to go in an interview in an MNC or in a public sector or a private sector, in any sector, now you need to know the geopolitical issues also. Apart from, now you know theoretical, now you should be more practical. You should apply your mind. You should be very good in communication skills, both written and oral. You should have good networking skills. More than that, you should be able to do boundary management. So, only curriculum part you have completed. Now you should get these type of traits in order to become successful. If you have to be successful in any sphere, maybe in your business, maybe in your day-to-day life, maybe you may be joining some of the PSUs or some of the private companies, the most important thing as an employee or as a businessman you require is trust and honesty. These two are very, very essential. And secondly, discipline. You should be utmost discipline, maintaining time sense. The moment I say maintaining time sense, you must be known for maintaining time. If they say X Mr. Ganguly means he will come on time. Morning 10 o'clock, sharp 10 o'clock, Ganguly ji is there in his office. So anybody who has joined this meeting, you should be able to be recognized by your time sense, by your honesty, by your truthfulness, by your communication skills. Unless you have all these things, you cannot survive in today's environment. And whoever have completed, don't waste your time. You have to immediately try to search for, if you want to go for a job, search for a job, go for the, if it is a written examination, go for the written examination. If it's an interview, go for an interview. But there are many skills in the interview. When you go for an interview, wherever you know any answer perfectly, say that you know that and you explain that. If you don't know, you should have all courage saying that I don't know this area. I am sorry, I am not knowing this. Because frankness will give you full marks. You are not a Google to know everything. You should say yes to whatever you know, and you should be able to say no whatever you are not knowing. Don't try to tell something, because when you go for an interview, it is very easy for them to understand you that whether you are knowing this or not knowing this. So, and secondly, the earlier the better. So you should not waste your time. Either you have some dual or triple qualification. Now you have passed out your CMA. You try to pass out any other courses like company secretary, or if somebody want to do MBA, please do MBA. If somebody want to go abroad, please go abroad. Complete your masters there. Try to settle at the earliest. Once you start settling at the earliest, you will be settling in the life also at the earliest. Don't waste your time right from now onwards, because time is very, very precious for every one of you. down the line within 6 months, 2025, again May, June, another big batch of 2000 cost accountants or chartered accountants or company secretary will be coming out into the market. So the earlier you need to settle, you need to settle. For that, you need to decide your hard work, the way you plan your things. You must plan your things well before you are passing your final examination of the CMA. By now, you should know what you have to do. And please do not keep wasting time, because time is very, very precious. I joined Indian Oil at the age of I started working in other public sector by the age of 21 year 8 months. Now I almost completed 33 years working in in both the PSUs put together. What I mean to say, the moment you join early, you will be promoted early, and you can you can go to the top position at the young age, where you will have some more time to become directors, be there for some more time. You will grow professionally. If you join late, you will not get promotions in time, and you cannot see the helm of affairs of any company which you decide to join. So I don't want to bore you saying so many things, but only the bottom line I will tell you, that you should have trust, you should have honesty, you should have discipline, you should do networking, you should be able to do boundary management, which will make you success for the time to come. And this is a great opportunity given by the institute. I can go on telling about the PSUs across the country, but this is not a time where I can bog you down on these aspects. But I only want to say that you please do not waste your time. You keep your time sense intact and plan your future. If you want to do further courses, you please continue to do that. Or if you want to join any of the PSUs, all the PSUs post March will come for either campus interviews, or they will release the advertisement. Please apply for that. Be sincere in appearing for the examinations or the interviews, and try to settle in your professional career at the earliest, and be a good citizen of the country. Beyond this, because it's a webinar, if it is one-to-one, if I can see you personally, I can talk you, I can interact with you. Being in a webinar sort, the communication is only from one side, where I cannot, you cannot ask me questions where I could have been able to respond in a better manner if we interact with each other. But nevertheless, I will have an opportunity with interacting at least a few of you in the times to come. And I once again thank Ganguly and Ganguly ji and the CMA Institute who have invited me for this today's short session. I only say that the earlier the better. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. You have been very brief, but you have been totally hitting the actual points where our candidates need to focus, sir. Your huge experience and the profile you hold in this big company, which is running the economy of India, it's really important that they understand the stature and they keep in mind their future endeavors, what is required, the time management, the discipline in life. These are very important issues, sir. Without that, nobody can grow in life, sir. So thank you so much, sir, for attending our session, sir. We will definitely find an opportunity for you to address these students will be members, and soon you will be addressing them somewhere at some places, and many will also join your company, so then you will get a chance to interact, sir.
Last 20 years, I have been taking CMA institutes in my company.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
For their internship and for their 1 year internships and other things. I have been taking them.
Yes, yes, sir. It is one of the PSUs who are really in close association with the institute. And a lot of our cost and management accountants are placed at various locations in the country in your company, sir.
Yes,
we are
sir,
really
yes, sir.
thankful to the company for giving the CMA such an opportunity to excel, sir, and contribute for the economic growth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We now invite our next speaker. He is the council member of the institute, and he is the chairman of Banking, Financial Services and Insurance Board of the institute. He will shortly join us. Meanwhile, there were before he joins, I will continue with a few queries that the participants have been raising in regard to the pre-placement orientation programs and the campus interviews and all that. Yeah, I had addressed, but there are again questions on formal dress. Yes, both for the pre-placement orientation program of 11 days, which will be held physically, as well as the campus interviews, whether you are appearing for group discussion, whether you are appearing for a written test, or whether you are appearing for the interview, you have to be on formal dress, whether it is a male candidate or a female candidate. Please note that. There is no question of any informal dress, okay? So formal dresses have to be there. Then some of the questions are coming for names of companies. Please be informed, we are trying to bring in the best of the best companies, but we cannot declare you the name as of now because many of the companies are yet to address, give us the date. So now, yes, companies are coming. So the campus placements will take place in the month of April. So we are waiting for the confirmation from them. Okay. So this month, from 8th onwards till 31st March, various centers of the PPOP, that is pre-placement orientation program centers, will be arranging your 11 days programs for various places. In addition to the northern region, to the southern region, the western region and all, we have, and the eastern region, we have some other cities, important cities, where we have realized there are a huge number of candidates, like Thrissur. We have arranged a pre-placement orientation program center there. Coimbatore we have arranged. Vijayawada is usually a center where we have. Pune is arranging pre-placement orientation program. Bhilai is arranging. Same with Ahmedabad is arranging. Jaipur would be also arranging. So all these places would be having the pre-placement orientation program centers. So these places are arranging auditoriums or classrooms for you where the training will be given. So in that regard, we are yet to receive the dates from them. Once we receive the dates, it will be published at the institute website as usual. All the candidates will be informed both from the center and the headquarters about the dates and time of the pre-placement orientation program. It is a 11-day consecutive dates. लगातार 11 दिन का प्रोग्राम होता है where there will be coverage on how to face the interviews, expectations of the companies, the communication skills, the group discussions, the a little of the technology in the industries. People will introduce you about the institute, its structure, how it functions, how members function, where the mentors are placed in the country, so in the company. So all these will be discussed with you so that you do not face any problem during your campus placement. There are questions that has come in regard to the membership. This is not the right forum. Membership, there is a separate membership department. You can go to the institute website, you can get the mail numbers, mails and numbers, and then contact them for the membership. In regard to mark sheets, it is again a separate department. It is an examination department which issues the mark sheets and certificates. So there we can actually, you can raise your queries there. They will help you in resolving the queries. Now,
and Pradipto,
yes, sir.
one thing I want to tell.
Please, sir.
Please. See, where and all we find, we received the applications beyond the capacity. We have reshuffled them to the most preferred center. All the candidates might have given their preference, right? First preference, Bangalore, second preference, Hyderabad, third preference, Pune, likewise. suppose if the Bangalore is overwhelmed, I mean, we received overwhelming response to Bangalore. So because of infrastructure, lack of infrastructure or lack of dates to accommodate all the people, we shuffled the second preference. Those who opted second preference to Hyderabad, we shifted them to Hyderabad. Similarly, those who opted Calcutta as a first preference, Bhubaneswar as second preference. We shifted some of the candidates to Bhubaneswar to just to accommodate or adjust the people at Calcutta. Even in Calcutta, we are forced to run two centers, one in EIRC and other one in Sadar Street. Almost majority of the towns got two batches. So please bear with us and wait for the updates from the institute. Hope at least 4 to 5 days before the batch commencement date, you will be receiving the communication from the chapter or the regional council. Okay, over to Pradipto.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes. As our chairman has said, it is correct. Because of the overwhelming response from the participants and the benefit they get out of the orientation program, it has been shifted into separate batches, and then according to batches, you will receive the mails and you will appear for the orientation program. Now our next guest speaker who will be addressing you, I am really delighted to introduce you to CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay sir. He is the Central Council member and he has been here in developing the institute since his membership for the institute. And he is also the chairman of Banking, Financial Services and Insurance Board of the institute. He would like to share his experiences and give his blessings and wish you all the best for the future endeavor. Please listen to him attentively. Over to you, Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay sir, Chairman BFSI Board.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Pradipto Ganguly, and my dear and very beloved chairman of this board of studies, and of course the placement cell, who is continuously having endeavor for seeing that our young generations got their befitting positions in the companies. So, and my respect to my president, my vice president, and all the council members we are all working as a team for our institute. And first of all, I congratulate all our qualified CMAs to come to this family of CMA, and we look forward that the very golden days for their career. And I'm really honored to stand before you today on the threshold of the new chapter in your professional journey. And as a council member of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, which is ICMAI, it's my privilege to welcome you to the fraternity of the Cost and Management Accountants from the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, ICMAI. Friends, today we are all today at the same board, brothers. Why? Because being a fellow member of the institute, we are also member of the institute, and we look forward that you should be the members of this institute, because the membership of the institute is a very important issue for you. That's why, first of all, I would like to start with the benefits of being a member, because what benefits we are enjoying, that I should percolate before you, I should tell you. And many of you will be very interested to know the benefits of being a member of this institute, because now we are a qualified CMA. Those who are already having their experience of 3 years, definitely they have got age over others, but in future also our qualified CMAs will be the 3 years experience. So members can use the word CMA prefixing their name and also use ACMA and FCMA. It's a big deal for us, because this institute has empowered us to write CMA, and this institute has given us the associate membership and fellow membership based on the experience we do have. Therefore, the word CMA itself is now before your name will be the your identity in the society. You have joined the club of say 1 lakh or 1 lakh, more than 1 lakh members today here, qualified CMAs. And for a member, it's mandatory to get a membership when one wants to be in practice. Those who wants to be in practice or consultancy, they must be a member. They must have a membership. Otherwise, they can't do any sort of consultancy on others and practice. There are some companies, including government organizations, that require membership from the institute to apply for a job or get promotion. That is very important because they write straightly that not only qualified CMA, they write either a CMA. Therefore, the membership is very important issue for your life. And then members can pursue a PhD from any university as far as you know, that we are recognized by the University Grant Commission as the equivalent to the postgraduate degree. Therefore, so you can pursue a PhD degree whenever you are a member. So fellow members are equivalent to doctorate for the post of professors in government management institutes. You can find many advertisements there. And eligible to be a member of Members Benevolent Fund. Institute has got a Members Benevolent Fund. You can be a member of the, this Membership Benevolent Fund. And another important things that you can cast the votes in institute elections through which you can elect the council members in the region as also in the central. Therefore, this is one of the right you will be able to exercise unless you become a member and your membership fee is cleared to a certain specified date. Up to a certain specified date, you won't be able to cast your vote. And it is your ostensible duty that you should cast vote to elect your council member, through which, of course, I am here today because I am a council member and I have been elected by the members from the Eastern India region. This is my second consecutive term in the council. And you can contest in the institute election also. Since you can cast your vote, so you can also contest in the election to be a leader. Today you are all here, and I see any of these, those who are here today. In future, they will be our leader of this profession. They will be carrying out the institute and by contesting in the elections. Membership move with foreign institutes. We have got a membership move. There are move and CISI UK, Chartered Institute of the Securities, that, and also the CIPFA, Chartered Institute of Public Finance and Accounts. Our membership gives the having the this recognitions. You'll be having, and of course those who will be qualifying, they're also getting another message. You'll be from our studies department and our advanced board of studies. You see, you can be a member. You can also have a SEC examinations exemptions. Many exemptions you'll be getting. The membership move with foreign university institutes when you are doing. Then also there are many, CP, CEP and PD programs for members on regular basis. So members, this CEP programs you have to attend, because being a member, you cannot simply a dormant member. You have to remain as active member. Therefore, CEP hours you have to attend. The discount in advanced studies course of institute and other courses of the institute, which are being organized by the institute for the value additions of your above this, these qualifications. And then, of course, the free journal management accountant you will be getting. Then eligible for free chapter membership, you'll be getting, all the people who are here, those who are qualified CMAs, they have got their nearest chapters. So when you are becoming member, you are automatically becoming member of the chapter. Only thing is that you have to visit your chapter and you have to put your name there. And then recognition in industry and government ecosystem is already there as a member. Many foreign universities, visa and visa issuing authorities require memberships and good standing certificates for processing applications. This is very important. If you want to have your other qualifications abroad, you have to submit your good standing certificate, which is only being given to the members only. Then your membership is required for admission to CIMA's GPAP program. This is another program where you require to be a member. Then membership is required for World Education Services Canada. World Education Services Canada, they require that you must be a member of the institute. Then you can appear for insolvency professional examinations and valuer examinations. That is also another area of your value additions in your future. So for that you have to be a member. Only qualified CMA you cannot do like that. And you can also have a BOB CMA combined card, credit card, BOB CMA credit card. It is available only for the members. So I will be definitely requesting you that once you become a member, please grab this opportunity from Bank of Baroda. And then you can get health insurance, professional, indemnity insurance, vehicle insurance at a discounted rate from New India Assurance Company. Institute has recently come out with this, move with the New India Assurance Company. So all these benefits on the insurance you will be getting. And these so many benefits you can accrue once you become a member. So keeping in mind of these benefits, I request you all that be a member. Only qualified CMA you have done. That means you have already may have your passport. This is the passport you have already done. You have already received. Now you have to go for your visa. So that's the important thing. For a visa, I know that everybody, you know that for getting a visa, you require to more and more queries to be there with you. But before I go for any other issues, I would be just touching upon certain aspects of your career now, because now you are going to appear for any interviews. You are going to face any interview board, whether it is in public sector or in private sector, or even in multinational companies. So I want to remind you, the world of business is rapidly changing, and you must appreciate that this particular VUCA world, the advent of new technologies, the rise of globalizations, and the increasing complexity of business operations demand that you be equipped with the latest skills and knowledge. Latest skills and knowledge. Please remember this word. Skills and knowledge is going to be very important. And that's where your CMA qualifications comes in. Your rigorous training and education have prepared you to take on the challenges and so advantages of the modern business world. When there is challenges, there is an advantages. You have acquired a unique blend of technical, business, and interpersonal skills that will enable you to make a meaningful contribution to any organizations. It is the expectations of this new order of this world. But I must caution you that your journey has just begun, because this is the day when I am talking to you. I am really feeling very much thrilled that all our qualified CMAs are here. They're listening to us. But it is our responsibility to tell you, because whatever journey we have made during our CMA career, I think that should be also made known to you. So during this beginning of this journey, you must remember the world of business is highly competitive, and you will need to continuously update your skills and knowledge to stay ahead. You will need to be adaptable, innovative, and resilient in the face of challenges. And of course, as CMAs, you will be expected to, what the organizations will expect, you will be expected to demonstrate a high level of professionalism, integrity, and ethics in your work. You will be entrusted with sensitive financial informations, and you must handle it with care and confidentiality. In this regard, I must say the 3 S: security, safety, and secrecy. These 3 S will be coming with your life so long you will be remaining in the world of your CMAs. But I am sure, and I have no doubt, that you are up to the challenge today. You have demonstrated your ability to work hard, to persevere with patience, and you have to achieve your goals also. You have the potential to become leaders in your field, to make a positive impact on your organizations, and to contribute to the growth and development of our nation. The nation building is one of our very important, so far as the CMA fraternity is concerned. And as you go forth, I want to remind you that you are not just representative of yourselves, but also of your families, your institutions, and your profession. You have a responsibility to uphold the values, standards, and image of the CMA profession, and to make us proud. We are already proud of you, and we know that you will be making us proud further in your journey to this CMA world. And in conclusion, I want to just leave you with a quote from Nelson Mandela. Of course, this is not a conclusion, rather I want to remind you. Mandela said, the greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall. So your life will be with the ups and downs, because when you are embarking on the professional journey, you will undoubtedly face many challenges and setbacks. But I will urge you to draw on your inner strength to preserve and to rise above the challenges, because this is one of the most important areas. You have to always look for your future career, and challenges you have to accept. Please remember it. Remember that you are not alone, that you have a community of CMAs who are here to support and guide you. This community of CMA will be your continuous friends, and this community of community of CMAs will continuously guide you and support you. Now I will be just touching upon certain 5 parameters which are very important, and I will definitely be happy to have any questions. But I am telling you, importance of continuous learning and professional development is one of the most important. That's why our institute has come out with so many committees under the able leadership of CMA Vinay Ranjan, the chairman of this committee. He has come out with many courses in Advanced Board of Studies, and of course in other committees also we have got a lot many courses. I am chairman of the BFSI board. We have come out with many courses on BFSI, and also other committees have brought out courses. SSB has also come out with a ESG course. So I think this is the most important thing for you, that continuous learning should be done in your life, because as a CMA you have acquired a strong foundation in cost and management accounting. However, the field is constantly evolving, and with new technologies, techniques and standards are emerging all the time. And to stay ahead of the curve, it's essential to commit to continue learning and professional development. And I think this can involve attending workshops, seminars and conferences, pursuing additional certifications or qualifications, reading industry publications and books, participating in online forums and discussions, seeking mentorship from experienced professionals. And by investing in our ongoing education and development, you will be better equipped to handle the challenges of a rapidly changing business environment. Our institute has come out with all these aspects to facilitate all these issues in a very low cost, because our institute believes that our CMA qualified, those who are qualified CMAs, they must have the proper understanding on these aspects. So all these courses are very, very affordable courses. I'm assuring these are of the best standards, high standard courses we are conducting for your continuing education program. And you have to stay up to date and last trends on technologies and challenges, because many technologies are coming, which is posing challenge for you. The world of business is increasingly driven by technology, as you know, and you need to be aware of the latest trends and tools. It is needless to mention to you, but I just want to mention again for your recuperations that cloud-based accounting and financial management system, artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics and visualizations, blockchain and cryptocurrency, and cyber security and data protections. By staying current with all these developments, you will be able to provide more effective guidance and support to your organizations and help drive business growth and innovations, and avoid your dormancy, because a CMA cannot be a dormant, it must be always dynamic. Let me tell you, friends, with the first institute, we have come out with an advanced certificate course on this fintech, financial technology, which is very important for any professional, any finance professionals in this world. That's why we from the institute are the first institute have come out with this course. And of course, value of networking and building relationship, that is very important for your life. As CMAs, you are part of global community of professionals. Building relationships with your peers, mentors, and industry leaders can help you. You have to stay informed about industry developments and best practices, which is very important for you, because what is happening in this industry, what is happening in the economic front, what are the macroeconomic issues, you'll be very happy. Our institute is coming out with every day. All the qualified CMA will be getting in future that this bank BFSI news update, which covers industry updates, which covers BFSI news update, and we are coming out with a everyday one terminology, which will be very helpful for you to know. And when you'll be going to interview board, you'll be having so many informations from that news update. And you have to access new job opportunities and career advancement. You have to gain valuable insights and advice from experienced professionals, and develop your skills and knowledge through collaborative learning. So here networking is very important. And I can quote you here a very famous saying that if you have vision for 1 year, cultivate flower. If you have vision for 10 years, cultivate trees. But you have vision for eternity, cultivate people. So it's the best time for you to cultivate people with building network. And through this networking, you can achieve magnificent achievement in your life. And importance of ethics and professionalism is also very important. We are proud of our CMA profession. You are maintaining this ethics and professionalism to the rest of the world. And as CMS, you have a responsibility to uphold the highest standards of ethics and professionalism. And how you can do it? You can do it by maintaining confidentiality and integrity in your work, avoiding conflicts of interest and ensuring transparency, complying with relevant laws, regulations, and standards, and demonstrating respect and inclusivity in your interactions with the colleagues and the clients. Very important. So client dealing is one of the very important thing in your life going to be in future. And I'm sure by adhering these principles, you will not only maintain the trust, confidence of your stakeholders, but also contribute to the reputation of integrity of the CMA profession as a whole. The last, which I want to make you, the potential for CMA to make a positive impact. You can make a positive impact in the industry. As CMA, you have the skills, knowledge, and expertise to make a positive impact on your organizations, communities, and society as a whole, providing strategic guidance and support to help business achieve their goals, developing and implementing sustainable and responsible business practices, contributing to the policy-making and decision-making processes that affect the broader community, mentoring and inspiring the next generation of accounting and finance professionals. So please remember that everybody you are here, you are now going to be a smart CMA, where smart CMA means every day you have to skilling, upskilling, reskilling. You have to be mentally very strong, and you have to have a very excellent mind management. Your attitude should be 100% positive, and then you will be rational, a thinker, and you will be a technically, technologically, and very good time manager. With this, all these potentialities, recognizing these potentialities, make a positive impact. You can leverage your skills and expertise to drive meaningful challenge and create a lasting legacy, which you can at least go for a Vikashit Bharat. The Vikashit Bharat is one of the slogan of our Honorable Prime Minister, Narendra Modi ji. So I request you all to understand the real perspective of Vikashit Bharat, and our institute is continuously going into the directions of that. And once again, I congratulate you on your achievements and wish you all the very best for your future endeavors. Make your your life a very happy life, because life is to be happy. And I am sure that this happiness you will be bringing to many others' life with a happy mood. You will be very happy when you will be happy. And may you achieve greatness, and may you make us proud. And I am praying to Almighty for your excellent life through this CMA career. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. You have been very vibrant and very clear to our participants. We are sure that they have learned a lot from this, and they have understood the meaning of the CMA profession, the need in the industries, and the characters they should possess to excel in the world of corporate world as well as a person. We thank you so much. Our Vice President, sir, Honorable CMA TCA Srinivasa Prasad, sir, is here. I would request, sir, Vice President, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. We request you to kindly address our participants so that they can be blessed with your.
Okay, thank you. Can I have a gist of what has happened till now, right from morning? If you can give me a roundup, that will be easy for me to start from where we left. Okay.
Sure, sir. I will just summarize in a few words. And we started this online inauguration today at 10:30 by address of Vinay Ranjan sir. Then CMA MK Anand sir, our council member, chairman, PD committee, had also addressed our participants. There are about 1,200 participants presently listening to us across the country. And we were also, happy, had the opportunity to get the speech of CMA LVS Sudhakar Babu, the Executive Director of HUDCO. He was there. Thereafter, CMA Krishna Kishore, Senior General Manager Finance, Coromandel International Limited, had addressed on various aspects of requirements in the industries. And CMA Sudhakar Babu had briefed about the government's expectations from the economy, from the corporate world, from the PSUs. And we were also addressed by CMA Rajesh Kumar Agarwalji. He is Chief General Manager Finance from Power Finance Corporation. He had talked about the life, the disciplinary aspects, and how one should be approaching the corporate world. And we were also addressed by Chairman International Affairs Committee and Council member CMA Dr. Ashish P. Thatte. He had also briefed about the requirements of the profession, and he had also talked about the institute, and he had taken the initiative also to talk on how the examination results have come up so early, giving the opportunity to our participants to prepare themselves for the coming career in the corporate world. Thereafter, the Secretary, Sir, CMA Dr. DP Nandi gave an overview of pre-placement orientation programs. We talked on the various PPOP centers that has been created, and so that the students can take maximum benefit from the physical pre-placement orientation programs being held at 15 PPOP centers across the country. And the batches has been also shortened to a little, the huge numbers, because we have received overwhelming response from participants. So we have shortened the batches so that more faculty and participant interaction can take place during the orientation program for the benefit of maximum benefit of the participants. We were also addressed by CMA P. Kalyani Madam, Senior Manager Risk Compliance and Ethics. She is presently in PwC, but she has briefed about the requirements in the Big Four. She has an experience in Deloitte and thereafter in E&Y. She talked about work-life balance and what the expectations are, especially from the IT sectors, IT-enabled services. And we were also blessed to get a brief address by CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay sir, who is the chairman of ESFI board. Now we request, we have also handled a few queries. There were some questions coming up in the chat boxes, which I personally took one by one. There were questions on the dressings, the formal dresses, then number of companies coming, dates of PPOP, and various other queries which we have already addressed the participants with. Now we request your kind blessings and addressing our students who will be facing their future life at the corporate world. Sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. One more question. How many
Yes, sir.
participants are attending today online?
Sir, there were about 1,200 participants, and 1,800 had registered, but there were about 1,200 now.
Okay. Attendance or
Sir?
not? Our attendance is on the physical mode. Do we take attendance?
No, attendance are marked.
Attendance, I'm asking.
Attendance will be for the 11 days, which will be on the physical mode. It will be biometric attendance at the PPOP centers.
Biometric attendance. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. So,
right.
Fine. So I think I have up to 4:40 as per the schedule. 4, Mr. Kunjali will come in. Right? This is what I have. Right. I'm on the traveling mode, so in case my network goes off, I will again try to join. Right? Thank you. So this is CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad, Vice President of the Institute. And would you like to introduce about me, or I will introduce Pradipto?
I have just briefly introduced as Vice President. Uh, it would be nice if you also introduce in detail, sir, so that they would understand from whom they are getting the address from, sir. I have introduced you as Vice President of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, and you have been closely associated with the Institute's development since long, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
See, this is CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad. I was the CFO, Steel Authority of India Limited. Many of you must have heard. Like it has got big steel plants, integrated steel plants across India. So I was the Chief Finance Officer of that company, as well as I was the head of ERP implementation, head of Steel Authority. Basically a computer software professional, and then an MBA and a cost and management accountant. 20 years complete with software only, then later on to full finance I have come in. So, and then I was the ERP implementer of NMDC Limited also on S4 HANA. We have been implementing. So that is a very brief introduction of myself. So I was the Central Council member from 2011-15 from Calcutta, from the Eastern region. I have been re-elected as the council member from Southern region, and I have been elected as the vice president for the year 24-25. Now, uh, you have been hearing many learned people sharing their insights into it. You will certainly have 11-day in-depth knowledge gaining exercise, and with on group discussions and interview, all those things. So what the 11 days program will start, but then there are some things which we must remember when we attend these programs. And one of the subjects which I thought, when everybody is there throughout India, so we will discuss that subject. All of you will be working in industries, or you will be working with firms, or you maybe become consultant, or you become a advisor to many of the companies and bigger companies, corporates and all. See, one of the things, we know what is costing, we know what is pricing, we will be doing on inventory management, production management, all those things we'll be doing. One of the most important thing in life is that safety aspects of running a business. Okay, this is also very important for us to take care. Now, whenever you work on an office, or whenever you work on any manufacturing unit, so the safety of people, and then people who have to do safety equipments, they will have to have then protective equipments they will have to wear and all. We look at the costing, we look at the financing and all based on expenditure which is involved. But when you are going to get into the real time world, please ensure that being safe has got a particular cost, and loss of production because of accidents. If there is one accident, then you will have a lot of loss of production, and then paraphernalia compensation to the families, and also this is going to affect your bottom line. I think all of you by this time know what is meant by bottom line, so we need not really dwell too much on that. So safety is very important. Whenever we are going to work as a finance man or a costing man, we must ensure what is the cost of safety and what is the cost of lapse of safety. What is the cost of safety? You can always arrive at, suppose whatever expenditure we are doing on safety equipment, safety fire extinguishers and safety alarm systems and all, we know the cost. But what is the cost of lapses of safety? Like if there is going to be an accident, then what is the total loss of life and what is the number of days of production that is getting lost? And because of that, how much we have lost the opportunity of really losing money, and then the cost increases because there will be paraphernalia details about that. So what we were thinking was in this PPOP session on the first day itself, we will talk about safety, and that includes your own personal safety also. Your personal safety is also very, very important when you are, because after this PPOP, you are going to be a part of an organization. The organization could be big, the organization could be small, but then you are going to be absolutely a part of that organization. And personal safety is very, very important if you want to really do a good contribution to the organization. Please remember, your value and your respect depends not on your qualification alone. Qualification is a passport and visa to get into an employment. But after that, whatever contribution that you give, whatever contribution you are able to make to the company or to the organization or to the firms, that is the one which will decide as to what kind of a respect and what kind of a height that you will be reaching in your professional career. So for that, one is a personal safety, another is the organizational safety. Now, safety, as you are going to work in some places, you will come to know what are all the safety aspects and all. But as a person who is going to add value to any organization, we should definitely have some safety concepts. So please do have this, because loss of any production, loss of any life, loss of any machine because of non-safe working conditions will be very, very dangerous for the organization as well as to the person concerned. So this is one of the biggest request from our side to all you young boys and girls. Now, we are going to have this 11 days PPOP, okay, pre-placement orientation program. So can Pradipto, I need some answers. Pradipto, you are listening? I need some answers. Okay, what is meant by a pre-placement? I need some answers from the participants who are attending this workshop. So I had asked this question. Please give me the answers. That what is meant by pre-placement orientation program? What do they understand by this 11-day program? I need answers, please. I will switch off my video so that save my bandwidth. I am listening. So please collect the answers, at least 5, 6, and then tell us. Thank you.
Participants, as our Vice President has asked a question, what do you mean by the pre-placement orientation program? You may
What do they understand by this pre-placement?
what do you understand by this PPOP? Please, pre-placement orientation program, please write them there in the chat box, and I will collect your reply and then convey it to the Vice President, sir.
Pradipta, I am on the call. I am listening. So as and when you get the chatbot answers, I mean this one you may please tell me. Okay, thank you.
Right, yes.
Boys and girls, we need answers.
Yes, we are getting uh, a lot of responses.
Yeah, please read.
Somebody has said grooming of CMA candidates.
Good.
Okay. Someone has said brief about placement companies, which may not be very correct. Brief about placement companies, and somebody says
That will be done once we give the details of the candidates to the companies, and companies themselves sometimes brief the candidates before they shortlist the candidates. Okay, thank you. Next.
yes. Someone has written make ready for campus interviews.
Okay, good. Then
Program which make a guidance to crack the placement queries.
okay, placement queries it may not crack, but it will prepare people for them to face the interview and face the group discussions and all. Okay, thank you.
Someone
Next.
writes, this is a program organized to make the student familiar with the placement session, whether on campus or off campus.
Okay, then
Initiative for grooming students to corporate journey.
okay,
Preparing for the upcoming interviews with good required skills.
okay.
Someone says before attending campus placement, we have to know the entire process for shortlisting to selection process, and this will be given in the orientation.
Is it?
No, that is not all done. Yes, but we
So
guide you.
what you should do, no, Pradipto?
Sir.
Because why this question was asked was to find out the aspirations and the expectations of students. So what we will not be doing also is to be informed to the students. Okay. Chalo,
Yes, yes.
next. Next.
To groom the professionals in their journey to get placed in campus, yeah, same thing. Is the path? It is the path to introduce learning stage to corporate sector and how to present yourself. Okay. This is an essentials for campus placement. Somebody writes an essential for campus placement.
Okay.
Then structured training session conducted by educational institutes for companies to for students to be placed in companies. Okay.
Partially, yes. Then
Yes. Pre-placement means before we place the before we place any organization before the companies. No, it's ulta hai actually.
ulta. Okay. Then
Teaching etiquettes and professional mannerism.
good. Good.
Okay.
Okay. Agreed.
Giving insights about industry. Yeah. Preparing, prepare yourself to face interviews, improve our skills, soft skills as well as technical skills. Okay. Then before placing in an organization, how to change and dress yourself. Okay. Help to sharpen and brighten the skills. Okay.
Good.
A bridge that prepares CMA to align with the corporate world.
Wow, very good. Okay.
Goal to help candidates to become more confident for the interviews.
Good.
Okay. Getting insights from
Yeah.
various beloved professionals.
Good. Very good. That's also true.
Yes, sir.
खत्म हो गया?
अभी भी आ रहा है. Some are placing a candidate to make it ready for the working professional before their appointment, and it's basically preparing oneself for the interview, how to communicate, what are expectations, and as well as yes, sir. It's more or less complete.
Good.
I've stopped.
Complete. Okay, fine. Now, let it come. You can note down, save them so that the expectations are known. If something we are going to do as per the expectation, it is good. But if there are some expectations which can be addressed by any of the resource persons at a later time, date, that also can be done. That is why I asked this question, because we should know at which platform we are discussing with the final past students. Okay, fine. Now, what happens? We have a lot of expectation and lot of things which we wanted to do. Fine. Now, many of them will be definitely answered by the resource people who are going to talk to you in different locations. We have, I think, 15 PPOP centers. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
15. So 15 PPOP centers, you people will go, and then we will be learning, and then we will be learning something new, and then we will be learning something what we have learned. That also we'll have to relearn in a different way, right? But some of the things which all of you should remember is, one is we have talked about safety aspects. Whenever you are going to go in work, please remember any loss of working hours, working days, lives is very, 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 very undesirable and costly and is very painful. So that brings to us a very important point. Please ensure that though it has got nothing to do with PPOP, but it has got to do with your life and professional life, all safety rules you should follow even in your personal life, leave alone your professional life. Suppose you are going by a two-wheeler, have an helmet, proper helmet, not the namkewas helmet, proper helmet. Going in a car, put a seat belt. Okay, all those things personally, because your personal discipline is very, very important when you want to work in a disciplined way in corporates and firms. Please remember, your personal discipline will be the key for you to work in a disciplined way in your life, throughout your life, and in your personal way in your family also. So that's very, very important. Don't forget about this particular aspect in life. Number two, you are all quite young when compared to many of the resource persons whom we are going to address you. So you have got a complete the modern day technology and modern trends and other things. Technology is very, very important for us to do well in your life, including the mobile. Like the technology only is making me to interact virtually because I am traveling, but still I am able to address all of you and get your viewpoints as a, what do you call, on a chat box, and then we are able to answer all those things. So one is technology. Number two, if we think that we have done the CMA, we have done the final, so we have done. Yes, you have done a wonderful job. You have achieved a great thing in your life. Agreed, but that may not be enough. Uh, Looking at the future and how the future is going ahead. In fact, many of us who have finished our CMA and working at a big organization, we undergo a lot of training and a lot of things that we learn, and then we upgrade ourselves day in, day out, because things are moving at such a faster pace. One of the most important thing is on the technology side. Pradipto, in the syllabus or in the schedule, do you have AI and ML?
Yes, yes. There are ESG, AI, ML, and yes, we have mentioned that. Yes, it is there,
No,
sir.
that is on one session, all of them put together.
All of them put together.
Yeah. Now, can I ask these people, the answer should come within, say, 30 seconds or 15 seconds, the answer. They should not refer their Google Baba, Google Guru. What is the expansion of Chat GPT? What is the expansion of GPT? 15 seconds is given. Please give me the answer if it is there. Welcome, Rajendra Bhatti Saab. 15 seconds. If you have answer, please read. Pradipto.
No answers as of yet. Participants, you are supposed to give your answers in the chat box.
GPT ka expansion. Many of you are using Chat GPT. GPT ka expansion. Don't look at your mobile. Without reference, can somebody tell me what it is?
Two have replied, only giving the word generative.
Then?
Only. Another has said generative program. Another has said generative pre-trained transformer.
Yeah, that is the answer. Generative
Okay.
pre-trained transformer.
Yes, 5 people.
If that person has given without referring to Google, then I am very happy. Rajendra Bhatti has raised his hand. Rajendra ji, please go ahead. Rajendra ji, unmute. Bhatti ji, unmute and then please speak. You have raised your hand. Bhatti sahab, you can speak. Please unmute and speak. Okay, he will come in. Right. So many of us have been listening to this word ChatGPT, 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 but many of us may not be knowing it is called a generative pre-trained transformer. Now, why generative? Because if you go and ask a Google today a question, maybe after another say 1 hour, 2 hours, the answer could be same because Google takes from the archive of information and answers. Google, Bingo, whatever it is. But we have got a lot of AI tools available today. So can people give me what are all the equivalent? Whenever we browse, we have got a lot of equivalent AI tools. So can you get the answers on the chat box, Pradipto?
Yes, yes, sir.
Something equivalent to, let's say, ChatGPT. We have got many things available on the browsers and all.
Somebody
They
has
are
said deep seek.
deep seek. Okay, fine. I'm talking on the browser side. What
Gemini.
is available?
Somebody
Gemini,
has
very good. Gemini, very
Gemini.
good. Ask them. Gemini is by whom? Please ask them.
Gemini is by whom? Somebody says Copilot.
Copilot is on the edge. Okay, very good. Good,
Somebody says
good.
OpenAI.
OpenAI, very good.
Meta.
Then Meta is the company. Okay, then
Why repeat हो रहा है? It is Gemini, Google, DeepSeek, Meta. Grok
Meta
AI.
and
Somebody write Grok AI.
Grok AI, Copilot. Many of you,
Yes.
if you go to the browsers, you have a Copilot. That means the Copilot is an artificial intelligence tool which gives you a lot of help and assistance even for replying to an email and all. Okay, that is how the Copilot works. That is how the this one works. Only thing is all these technology, how it is developed, we need not worry. But only thing is how to use them properly. What is the way to use for you to be more productive and then give a very good output to your organization or even to yourself is very important. That is where our knowledge in using these kind of technologies come in a big way. So one is these are all the A and ML tools which we will be discussing in the other things. Now, what is the one of the major strength a cost and management accountant should possess? Can I get the answers on the chat, please? The question is, what should be one of our major strength for us to contribute to any company and all, and then tell what should be that aspect which we should develop in our life so that we become invaluable to any organization. Need answers, Pradipto? You can tell the people to give the answers on the chat box.
Yes. Somebody says good cost reduction. Someone says good analytical skill on costing.
Yeah, thank you. Good
Decision.
analytical. Just keep that.
Yeah.
That is
Decision
very important.
making.
Yeah.
Decision
Okay.
making. Someone says updating skills. Yeah. Someone says adaptability, problem
Very
solving
good.
skill, cost
Okay.
optimization,
Okay.
management decision making, analytical
Okay.
and interpretation skills. Someone
Very
says
good. Analytical.
progressive thinking,
Okay.
risk management,
Okay. Very good. Then.
emotional quotient,
Wow. Okay.
then precision decisions using analytical skills.
Analytical
Okay.
skills. Okay. Fine. One
Cost
more.
allocation.
Anything else? Okay. Fine. Now we will discuss. Now, if you had seen the which is the biggest differentiation of a cost and management accountant is the analytical skills that he is supposed to possess, and then he is supposed to enhance that knowledge level and the skill on the analysis, so that he really drives. Instead of cost drivers driving the organization, it will be the person himself will be the driver in getting the highest productivity and the best cost management. So we will have to ensure that we become a very good analysis and analytical persons. And now please ask these youngsters what are all the analytical tools that they know. Please ask them. Let us get the answers on the chat box. What are all the analytical tools which are available for us now? Participants, please, boys and girls, please answer on the chat box, because now I thought I will have an interactive session only instead of just talking. So that's why I'm doing it, because I know many of you know many of the answers, and many of you are very bright, smarter than all of us. So it only needs a rekindling. Pradipto, do we get answers? What are all the analytical tools, technological analytical tools available for us to work and then contribute more?
Somebody is saying Power BI. Someone says
Wonderful, wonderful,
pivot table.
wonderful.
SAP.
SAP, okay,
Tableau.
SAP,
Tableau.
Tableau, very good. That's a good answer. Power BI, Tableau. Then
Python.
Python is a language which we
Uh,
will know if you want to go through. Good. Then
macros.
macros are actually Excel based. Okay, they are not onto this one. Okay, fine.
SQL again.
No, lot
SQL.
language. Anyway,
Uh,
somebody has talked about
Tableau.
Tableau, and people have talked about Power BI.
Hmm.
So, my boys and girls, I'm very happy that some of you are aware of all these tools. Tableau and Power BI. Power BI is available to you as an inbuilt thing when you go for the Microsoft Office applications. Okay, so Power BI is a single user license which is inbuilt in the Microsoft Office license. You will be able to use that. Just ask anyone whether they have used Power BI to prepare any MIS, any dashboard. Please ask. Anyone has
Uh,
used Power BI to prepare dashboards?
Participants, sir is asking, anyone you have used Power BI to prepare dashboards?
Anyone?
Someone says for MIS report.
Very good. Fantastic. Now, that brings us to analytical capabilities. Once the dashboards and the MIS are given, people have talked about decision making capability. That is also very important to our CMAs. So, decision making capability is one, but then any decision needs to be taken based on correct, proper, and timely information. Okay, and information, if it is going to be voluminous in pages and pages, it becomes very difficult for any one of us to go through pages of information and then arrive at a decision. So if it is going to be pictorially depicted, if it is available as a pictorial representation, then it becomes very fast for us to work on the thing, and then we will be able to take very informed decision. See, our CMAs are there to not to become only a simple accountants. We are born to be CEOs, CMDs, and at that level, CFOs and all. Okay, we'll have to become COOs, CEOs, and all. Not stop with a simple accountant. Look at the syllabus. What we have been doing with you people. The syllabus is making you to become a topmost person in the organization. That means you will be on top of all functions. That is how the syllabus is made. That is why you have got a performance management. That is why you have got a strategic management. That is why you have got a supply chain management. You have got everything. That means initially you will start as a finance man or whatever it is, or initially you may be a cost accountant or a financial accountant. But up the ladder, then you will have to go to the top position of the company or the organization or the firm itself. But for that, you need an analytical skills. Analytical skills, what are the analytical skills? Everything cannot be taught in the say 1.5 6 months course or whatever it is. You will have to self learn many of these things. Many of the speakers whom you are going to meet, whatever they are going to share the knowledge, it is not that they went and attended classes. People like us, we have learned many things on our own, and then we have been practicing. So practicing is the most important thing, and all of you must be definitely having a laptop on your own or in the house. So start learning all the technological matters. Otherwise, one day we will be left out in the race. Because yes, many of us will be CMAs, many of us will be CAs as you go about. But then whoever has got the upgraded knowledge on many of the things which is happening in the world, then only you will be able to survive and compete and become a bigger person in your life. So, analytical skills you should start acquiring. Our institute then itself is conducting lot of advanced courses on data analytics and even DISA on the systems audit and all. Please go through the institute website, then you will come to know what are all the courses that are being done. So please remember, our job is doesn't stop in becoming only a stopping as an accountant. Our job is much more, and you are born to go to a very great heights and not to stop at a lower level. But for that, you need to equip yourself. The basic equipped knowledge is your CMA, where we have told you lot of subjects we have shown you, and put all your efforts on the analytical skill and analytical ability, so that you are able to do a much better job. And then please remember, as Mr. Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay was talking in the last session at the last minute, please remember, we are born to achieve, and you have achieved the one of the finest goals of your life. You have achieved the CMA, so you are born to achieve much more laurels for you, as well as to your family and to the society and to the organization which you are going to be associated with, as an auditor, as an employee, as a consultant, as an advisor, whatever be the mode in which you are going to be associated in any of the organization. But for that, your knowledge level, your ability, your willingness to put in more efforts, and your capability of acquiring analytical skills and using all the technological tools, whatever is available, that is very important for you to get going in your life at a much faster pace. So with this, I would like to end my this one. So we have got another 4 minutes to go before 4:40. If anybody needs any clarification, they may use the chat box, which Mr. Pradipto will be able to tell me. So, Jai Hind,
Yes,
I will wait for any of the questions for
yes,
four
sir.
minutes. Otherwise, Pradipto can take over. Yeah, I will
Yes,
wait for the
sir.
questions, please.
Yes, sir. Meanwhile, they will give the questions. Bhatti sir is here. CMA Rajendra
Yeah,
Singh Bhatti sir. He is.
yeah, I saw him and he has
Uh,
raised his hand long back. I asked him to talk. Yeah, good evening,
sir,
Vinay.
Good evening, good evening.
Yeah,
Actually, I was knowing that my time was 4:30, so I joined at 4:25 and then I raised my hand. But what
okay,
you
thank you.
asked me that time, I was not able to
Okay,
connect. So,
okay,
how
okay, thank
many
you.
participants are there? I'm not able to see Pradeep. So, can you just guide me on the.
Okay, I will do one thing. Pradipto, if there are questions you send to me, then we will talk to them later. Okay. So thank you. Thanks, Vinay, for giving this opportunity. It was a nice opportunity. Thank you
Thanks.
very much.
Have you.
Jai
thank
Hind.
you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Jai Hind.
Jai. Participants, Rajendra Singh Bhatti, Council member and our Chairman Committee on Accounting Technicians would address you now. Please pay attention and listen to his experiences, and he will bless you with the words for the campus placement for your future endeavors. Huh?
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Vice President Sir, TCS Innovation Prasad Sir. I was hearing
Yes, Bhatti ji, good evening. Thank you.
you as well, and you are giving insights of industries, what the a real cost accountant should have, and what all you have experience and what all you do in the routine life, but what we are experiencing in our council. So you are giving a very practical approach of this things that should have a professional cost accountant who is going to serve the industry. Once again, the congratulations to all the cost accountant, those who have cleared this and came to the this level of training, because those who have cleared this sort of exam, they only came to this, and now you are a total of this particular industry, and you will be serving as our brand ambassador now ahead, future ahead. So friends, we are going to have a 12 days training for you. So 12 days training is just an induction training where you can connect between your studies to the industry. So here, or most of the people will guide you that you should do this thing, you should do this thing, and you will have a lot of induction training different on a different subjects. Like more of it will be in a like professional development kind of a things, personally development kind of a things. But you might have today, you might have feel the people, those who are there in this, some people were from the industry also, what they are expecting, because they are also always searching for the people, for those who are good for them. So what can be the bridge, what can be the gap which can connect you from this studies life to the corporate world, where you can get a good salary? Because here in next 12 days, you will be hearing every person very sharply and very intensely with your attention. Why? Because you want to have a good sort of a salaries, want to have a good sort of a organization, you want to have a good sort of your future ahead also, and your good sort of a life also. So you will definitely, whomsoever will come, but now, and you will have a lot of worries in your mind also, and your just thinking for what to do and how to crack all sort of things. Because before 1 month back and something, your worries was something like different. My that paper gone well or not, and something, whether I will be able to crack and not. But once the result came, you cleared. So now all worries on the different side. So worries always carries with your life. It is not a something like tomorrow when you will get the job, you will get a good sort of a salary, then you will have another worries and so on in a day to day. So how to be a satisfactory in a life, that is something you have to analyze it and then think of. What is a life? I usually ask the people, what is a life? And people say life is something like having a good sort of earning, good sort of luxury life and something. Life is nothing. Life is only is equal to time, nothing more than that. If you ask somebody, then he will give you that life is equal to time, nothing more than that. How? Because the person who not born in this earth, nothing to do with the life. Person who's going from this earth, nothing to do with the life. So it is a calculation, is a mathematical calculation. Life is equal to time. So sir, I was asking how many people are attending. So just wanted to know that only.
Yeah,
So
sir,
life
about
is equal to time.
yes, around 1200, sir. Around 1200 are
So
attending.
average age of the person who are hearing me, maybe around 20 and 22 and something. So 20 years of your life you were studying. So if I ask how much of your time you want to earn, So frankly, if somebody can answer me in a chat, somebody will tell me that 40 years of my life I want to earn. How many years of your year you want to earn money and something? Everybody will tell, because average age is 22. People will tell 40 years and 45 years I want to earn money, because they want to earn a huge money, because up to now they were just expensing out from the parents pocket and somewhere else. Now they want to earn money,
Sir,
and they want to
somebody
earn
has
huge
written
money.
35. Somebody has written 35.
Somebody has very
Someone
frankly, because I know that answer will come
25,
by
some
35,
30.
but will it be? Because see what I'm trying to say, because 22 years you were studying. Out of that, if you go and analyze it, you will come to know that 10 years of your past life you were sleeping. Nowadays, you people are using Instagram, you people are using WhatsApp, you people are using Facebook, you people are using LinkedIn, you people are using all sort of a thing. Every day you are giving a 10 to 15 minutes and some sort of a things. You are a cost accountant. Why am I analyzing all sort of a things? Because we are analytical people. We think in that way also. So 2 to 3 years of your life you are giving to the Facebook, WhatsApp, and 10 minutes of my life I am giving you just addressing, because that is I am giving the life. You are also giving life. Whole day you are giving us. You are giving life to us. So we are also very much serious, and we are very much concerned about all of you, because you people are giving your life and listening us. So we should return back something for a good, where you can get a good salary, good sort of earning and something. So one sort of a tricks we should give. So now, because you came into the different era, a different field, different somewhere. Because if you're a 10th pass out and somewhere you are standing and sitting and doing something, so people will expect you something different. If you're a graduate, people will tell, oh, these are become graduate, and maybe some other stream graduate. So they have a different level of a thought and understanding. Those people who are attending today's this training session, they all are a professional. So tomorrow, by wearing, by behaving, by moving, by presenting yourself, by learning something, you should look like a professional. Because our institute has given you this qualification, and this will make you a very good sense in your society. Because now onward, after your result, everybody is expecting something different. He is a professional. He is a son of that family. He is a son of that father. He is a son of that mother. He qualifies CMA qualification. So you might have feel it in your society and something after qualifying. When your attempt, you got with some attempts, you didn't through the exam. That time they were asking your result, but right now they are not asking your result by this, because now they have a different feel for you, because you are a professionally qualified. You are a professional. So professional has a different role to play in a society. So by wearing your, dressing sense, your etiquettes, your, grooming style, and all sort of a things. These 12 days of a training only just teach you these sort of a things only. By wearing what should you wear, your hairstyle, your hairdo, and all sort of a thing. Because when interviewer will come, then the first impression and first to see is that he's a professional or not. Does he look like a professional? You are having that sort of a haircut, having a big beard and something. So they are not going to take any movie in wear. So if somebody is coming in the very casual wearing and something, so they are not going to take an interview in a Bollywood and something kind of things. They are going to take you people in an organization where you want to sit. Do you know all the families, those who are running the business and something? Bidlas, who are the family tree of those families? Do you know the family trees of Reliance? Do you know the family trees of in any big organization, those who are working in South India also? Do you know the some of the big businesses, those who are working in the South Asia, those who are working in the European country, those who are controlling all sort of things? These sort of thoughts you have to inculcate in yourself and have to think in that way. Like you might have come across sometimes the graduate, those who are a science graduate, But the way they are talk, they funny, they talk. I have a chemical locha in my mind and something like this. These things are got, something that we have heard in some movie dialogue and something. So are you guys also talking in your family that my this company is running with the 500 crore of a loss, they had a 50 crore of a loss, there's some problem. Are you talking these financial terms in your society and something? No, we don't. We hesitate to talk. So we should start thinking that sort of a things. We should start talking on a PE ratio. We should start talking about the APS and the effect of these things in the market and something like this. When I used to study, when used to solve the sums and sometimes, so my neighbor and my relative who used to live with me near to my room, I used to stay in my rented room. So in the midnight we used to solve the sum and we used to tell that my balance sheet got matched with the 50,000 rupees, there was a loss and there was a profit and something. He used to come and maybe 50-50, can you give me a 50-50 and something. So that's sort of fancy sense we were having. We used to talk in that way. So we people should. My concern is only just that only in 12 days what you can learn, that you should look like a professional and how you can. By 12, the habit, any habit, what you want to inculcate in yourself, what habit you want to put in yourself, that only require 21 days to follow and then it will comes. So these 12 days is a very precious. In next 12 days, you will have some habit of being a professional, look like a professional, and then it will definitely give you you will go through this interview. It's only one job which will, only one interview which will take you. The only one seat you require. All of 1,200 people, you will be worrying that how many companies are coming, how many people they will take and something. Why you are worrying? You require only one job. So you work for that only. So then only you will be able to do able to crack this sort of thing. Just my message to all of you, that if you can think on that way, definitely your confidence will get boost up and you will do yourself. And that also, that what I was telling for the having some good etiquette, some professional sense of wearing a clothes, and that we will able to see. Today I'm speaking and I may come across some of the locations we may say see the people who are there. So if you try to change your habit, change your attitude in that fashion, that will definitely give you the result sort of a thing. Because everybody from the first phase, they will like you that you are a professional. Because if you are a 10th pass, nobody will tell you that your dressing sense is not, your talking sense is not good, you're not talking in a very sophisticated language also, and you're not talking in a soft skill and some sort of thing. When you become a professional, then everybody expect. So that's why we do have a soft skill training in our course curriculum. So we also guide the student to practice and follow and do it. So now, if you are not practicing, never, you haven't did it, so you can now do it. So that will definitely help you to excel yourself, improve yourself, and then definitely will give you the good result in the year coming. With this thought, I must congratulate everyone who have cleared this very prestigious uh, qualification and came into the professional world. And this will take you the new journey in your career. Like anything, this will uplift your family. This will uplift your whole life. This is your like I think 5 to 6 years of hard work seed, which resulted in a very good growing tree, which will give you the good uh, fruits in the coming year, and you will enjoy this. With this, I must congratulate everyone and thank you very much for the patience listening, all of you. Thank you. We'll connect you somewhere in the physical program also. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. Our participants are enriched by that. Thank you for your time, sir. We have our next guest speaker, CMA Suresh Uchapa Gunjali, sir. He is the council member and the chairman of MSME and Startup Promotion Board. He will speak about his experiences and he will also enlighten you on how to proceed further in your life. Sir,
Thank you, sir.
please, yeah, please, thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Pradipta, sir. And winner, CMA Vinay Ranjan, sir. So, chairman of the placement and career guidance bureau committee. And my dear newly qualified CMAs. So, at the outset, first, I would like to congratulate each one of you for your successful completion of the prestigious CMA course. This journey is not an easy one. So, all of you put a dedication, perseverance, and your unwavering commitment to excellence for getting qualified into CMA. This one say today, as you step into the professional world, you are not just accountants. You are strategic leaders, creators, value creators, decision makers who will play a crucial role in shaping India's economic future. So India's evolving business ecosystem presents immense opportunity for CMAs. So from corporate governance to the finance planning, from cost optimization to the sustainability reporting, the role of CMA is expanding behind traditional domains. As the backbone of financial decision making, you are now equipped to drive efficiency, enhance profitability, and contribute meaningfully to the organization you people are going to serve. However, with great power comes with great responsibility. The world today is dynamic with technological advancement like AI, blockchain, data analytics, transferring today's financial management. As CMAs, you must embrace continuous learning, stay ahead of industry trends, and adapt to the ever-changing global landscape. The only unlearning, learning, adapting, and innovating every day is going to make you as a successful career CMS. I encourage you to uphold the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and professionalism in every role you take on. Remember, all of you are the brand ambassador of our CMA profession. Your expertise should not only drive business growth, but also contribute to the larger vision of a self-reliant and financial empowered India. So, my sir told about my experience. So unfortunately, I don't have any corporate work experience. So once after qualification, so I am into directly the practicing. This is my, I think, more than 2.5 decade I am into the practice. So even also if some, I think 1,200 people are going to attend our training program, replacement training programs. I think some of them may not get the job also. Don't lose the heart. So I think there is a vast, the field is there to come and practice. So instead of working for other, just work for yourselves. Build your own empire. Become a boss of your own industry, own organization, own service organization. So once again, I congratulation. The world awaits your expertise, and I have no doubt that each of you will make your mark in the profession. Wishing you all success, growth, and fulfillment in your careers. I urge all of you to take the membership of the institute as early as possible and participate in the institute programs and contribute to the growth of the institute as well as the CMA profession. I thanks for the organizers giving me opportunity to say a few words. Thank you, each one of you. Congratulations, all the best. Thank you, sir. Pradeep, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. The participants have really been enriched by your sharing your blessings and all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
With this, we are coming to the end of today's online session. Vinay Ranjan, sir, our chairman. Chairman, sir, are you presently available? He will shortly join. The thing is that you have been getting the brief from various respected speakers who has shared a lot of experience with you, and our respected council members, our vice president sir has also addressed you. So we are sure that you will be benefited. We request all of you to, whoever has registered for the pre-placement orientation program, to kindly join the program at the centers. You will receive your communication on time, and don't worry if you have any doubt or anything, please mail us. We will try to solve your problems whatever possible as per policy of the institute. We will try to help you. Sir, we are ending the program, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. So we assure you that if you attend the pre-placement orientation programs, it will definitely help you to understand what the expectations are from the industries, how you can try to brush up yourself, because this is only given education through distance. It is not like the MBAs who get trained to face the industries very well. So you need to be present for the orientation program. Your maximum attendance will help you only to appear for the interviews and face the group discussions, debates, and able to communicate with the corporate world. You are already equipped with the technical aspects. You already know your subjects, but you need to be more expressive during the correspondence, during the communication with the corporate world. We can bring companies to you, but it is for you to convert yourself as an employee of that company. We cannot push. These companies have limited requirements, and the competition is very high. So you need to compete and get the job. You don't have to worry about how many companies are coming and what are the number of posts. You need only a single post, and you need to join only a single position. So just be sure that whichever interview you face, that is your final interview, and that is the position you will get. So our chairman sir is also here. Sir, you wish them all the best, sir.
All the best to all the participants.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are also very much thankful to our guest speakers who have been here, all our council members and vice presidents, and the chairman of this committee who has spent all the time here to talk to you and share their experience. Thank you so much. Bye for now. All the best. We are ending, right?